What's up? How we going? How we doing, guys? Bella's dad, aka Phil. How you doing? NC is here. Deborah's here, as usual. Dan Rolls, how you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a great weekend. Whoa, I can hear myself. Let's get rid of that. I don't need to hear that. Only you guys have to suffer through me talking, nothing else. Nobody else. I don't have to suffer through myself talking. At least not through the camera. I can hear myself talk here, but I don't need to hear it through YouTube. No thanks. Hey Becca, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know about the whole notification thing. So hopefully it's working now, though. Because I get notifications from other guys who do streams and stuff, so hopefully that's working. Very good, very good. Everybody's here. Okay, we're doing nickels today. But real quick, I came home to this in the mail. I had to open it to make sure this is what I thought it was. I'm pretty sure it was, but a few months ago now, actually, I believe it was Steven who brought this to my attention. I don't know if he's here yet, but Goldback Incorporated was giving out free Goldback notes for a very short period of time. And obviously it's probably been 10, 12, 14 weeks, something like that. I'm pretty sure it was a couple months ago. But they had this little promotion, I guess, or whatever, that if you sign up for their newsletter, they'll give you a Goldback, and then, you just cancel the newsletter. But those of you who don't know what Goldbacks are, allow me to show you. I did open it to make sure this is what it was, but this is how it came packaged, so everything in here. The packaging is a little lackluster. You can tell they kind of threw it together, but that's okay because of what it is. This is just a plain piece of paper with their information of where they are at, what their website is, and some extra info. This is blank. And then tucked in there, they had the Goldback sitting in here. Thankfully, it didn't get folded or damaged, at least not that I know of, in transit. But this is a 1/2 Florida Goldback, as you can see on the bottom there. 1/2000th troy ounce of 24 karat gold is embedded into the note, which 1/2000ths, what is that nowadays? About $1.60 in gold in this note. Here's the reverse of that. It's just it's the inverse print, I guess, of the front. So everything's backwards. I guess technically it would be that way, would be the horse. But they're really cool designs. I know there's a bunch of other ones you can get. This is a 2025 one, so these are brand new. But this Florida Goldback design has been on here for quite a bit. I don't have any of these. I've seen them from time to time. People always want a ridiculous premium on them, but I didn't want to pay it. But this one was free, so I took the opportunity when I could, and there we go. Get a little reflection there, but it is very reflective, very shiny, very beautiful. So I took the one I could get for free, and you can buy these online or in pretty much anywhere. Some people at coin shows have them too, but usually people want a lot of money for them just because of the design and for what it is. The gold content is only like $1.50 or so, but still cool. Still cool nonetheless. This is basically a concept of if we returned our money back to being backed by gold, but it's literally the note itself is gold. It's not like there's a brick in the Federal Reserve that would back up a piece of paper. And in this case, it's literally you're holding a paper gold or gold note. The physical object is worth its weight in gold, which is pretty cool. So I know these have been around for quite a long time, but I like the concept of them. I think it would be neat to have our currency like this, but Yeah, we know that won't happen. But this is actually legal tender in some places too. So, like some places will actually accept these as a negotiating tool or a barter item. So you gotta find them, but they're out there. I love the concept of gold backs and how they look, but the premiums make them not worth it. Exactly. Yeah, people want a ridiculous amount of money. Hey, Janello. Wow, you got some gold backs. Yeah, just the one because it was free. Very cool indeed. Free is always good. Absolutely. I ordered a proof set off of eBay, and someone sent me 3 of them. Huh. A proof set of what? I didn't know what they were. Like proof set of these? Is that a thing? All my coin shops have a hard time getting rid of theirs for some reason. Really? Hey, if they do, depending on the price, just throw them an offer. Some coin shops will actually work with you. Just say, yeah, I'll give you, because they probably have them for like $10 a piece or something. That's what I've seen these go for. Minimum $10 a piece, which is ridiculous, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, if gold was ever 20,000 an ounce, then sure, it would be worth that, but it's not. So you can always, if they're trying to liquidate it and get it out of their inventory, and you've seen it sitting there forever, throw them a number. You'd be surprised what some coin shops will actually accept if you just ask. So that was my little show and tell for the day. I'm still waiting on one other thing to arrive. It's supposed to be here today, but it's taking its sweet time. Oh, I don't have my opener. Hold on. Let me grab that. Okay, here we go. Trusty little Leatherman. I didn't have it. It was on the other table. Show us all the new stuff you bought recently? Well, I just have stuff from the coin show I went to the other weekend. I guess I can bring them out real quick again. I'm not going to take everything out, but I'll show you some of it. At least the big stuff. That was the gold back I got for free. The other big thing I bought recently was, some of you guys have seen this in the other stream already. I bought a Black Eagle silver certificate. Very fine 30, graded by PMG. This is an 1899. It's in nice shape. I've been hunting one of these for a while. Finally pulled the trigger on one, and I think I got a decent deal on it. I'm pretty happy with it. These are the large note ones. And it's nice to have one graded when you buy it, so it's definitely genuine. That helps a lot with justifying the money, hold on one second. I didn't really go shopping this weekend or anything, but I did stop at a coin shop to restock on some silver certificates. They're all in circulated condition, but I got another, 15 or so? Actually 14, Becca took one. So I got a couple here. These 2 serial numbers stood out to me. I might hold on to these. They just look a bit more interesting. Maybe the top one can go, but the bottom one I think is cool. It kind of wants to repeat. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 in various order and all that. So the rest of these, I don't think there's anything too special. Some of them are nicer than others. This one, besides the stain, actually looks pretty okay. That's just a fold. This is one of the nicer ones. Couple circulateds. They're all very circulated. They don't look awful, but the guy I get them from, I get them for a good price, so I take them when I can. But I really didn't go out shopping or anything this weekend too much for coins and stuff. So, but if the thing I ordered, hold on, let me check on an ETA on the tracking. If the thing I ordered comes in tonight during the stream, I'll open it on the stream. It should. They said guaranteed delivery by today. Let's see where it is. It's still it says arrives today. They got 5 hours left. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll see when it shows up. But that was just a little thing. The Black Eagle was the big thing from that coin show. I have a couple other little things. You guys have seen it, but if we do if one of you guys wins in the date guess tonight, I'll show off the other stuff I got, because I got it for you guys. I didn't buy much for me from that show. That Black Eagle was pretty much the only thing that I got for my collection. The rest is for you guys. I think I got maybe I got a couple little tiny silver gram bars for me, but the most of them are for you guys. Well, originally they were all going to be for you, but then I liked some of them, so I took them. Alright, as for enders in here, I don't see anything super exciting right off the bat, but hey, can't judge a book, can you? We've been surprised before. That's what happened in our last box when we had a silver in the first roll, so we just gotta jump right into it and see what happens. That's a nice certificate, thank you. I've been wanting one for a while, so finally pulled the trigger on it. I think I got a good deal on it as well. If I need to resell it, I definitely can and still make some money. I managed to talk the guy down a little bit, so I'm happy with it overall. Gotta show it off again, I don't blame you. Did you get a frame yet? I did not get a frame yet. I want to find one that I can open and take it out, you know, and take a look at when I want to. So I guess more of a hanging cabinet kind of deal. But I gotta look around for them. I want the top one if you don't want it? Okay. But didn't I already give you one? When it absolutely positively has to be there overnight. It says it's supposed to be here today. I ordered it like a week ago. Don't forget to look for the 2017 and 2023 die clash. Eyes, under the Monticello, and stairs. Or eyes, and then under the Monticello stairs. Or did they put the eyes? Oh, did it clash through or whatever? Okay, that's 2023 and 2017, or is it the same thing? I also gotta remember to look for the 83 die clash? That's a 17. That's a 23. You'll see the eyes on both ears. Okay, so is it right under the steps? Because I'm looking at the 83s in a different spot, and then I guess I'll check 2017s and 2023s, if I remember. I need an extra little light here. More glare, please. Oh, hey, the San Francisco. I can see. It's an oldie. We still need a 39. It's a contender. Definitely a contender. It's a 47, of course, though. Hey, I'll take it. Any San Francisco is a good San Francisco. 08, 80, 14, 20, 18, 64, and 19. All right. Off to the races. Onwards. Moving on. Okay. I need more. I'll help you look for a frame for you. Yeah, I'll need some help. I haven't really started shopping around for one yet, but I wanna get a good one. I want one I can open easy and take it out. Because the thing I realized is if I frame it, you can't look at the back at all. So kind of want to be able to look at the back still. Hey, Shark, Baby Shark, how you doing? Joe Minix here. How you doing, Joe? Welcome in. My wife told me the Blue Note came in. Thanks for the win. Oh, did she open the envelope? Or just see that it came from me? Because there's extra stuff in yours, Baby Shark. Don't tell anyone else, but there's extra stuff in yours. 59 Denver. There's another Denver here. It's a 60. Didn't quite make the cutoff. There's a 40 Philly. Okay, I gotta remember. 2023. Will I see both eyes or just one? Oh, 07, 89, 22, 23. There are frames that are all glass. I bought one for one of my sons. Okay. I also gotta keep the... You know how we do it here. We keep everything cheap, so we'll see. No, she just told me it came in. Okay, then I'm gonna shut up. No spoilers. Here's an 83. We're checking for the die clash down here. 99, 80, 06, 66, 60, Denver, don't want it. Yeah, I know there's a million things I can look at, but I'm not going to look at everything. What did you say, 17 and 23? Okay, 17 and 23. I've got some with both, some with half the eyes, and one with one eye. Okay, so it varies. I get to go home for 4 days this Friday? Oh, awesome. Well, then you'll get to see for yourself. Yeah, it was meant to be opened by you, so... Not that it really matters, but meant to be opened by you. 14, 15, 85... 76. Does it matter on the min mark on the 23s and 17s? Because that's a Denver. Also, when I throw it under and I miss it, let me know. Because I probably will. You got a billion things to look for. It's a 23. But if they're directly under the steps, I think I'll be able to pick them out. 48 Philly. We got age in here, that's good. Just need the right age. 64, that one's a Denver. Now I'm thinking of video calling her. That's right. Hey, a few days away. You know, the patience will be worth it. It's not that exciting, but I did put extra stuff in there. Sent you a bad picture of the frame. Technically, you could make one. Okay. Just on the Phillies? Alright. I will look for the Phillies. So if I can skip over the Denvers, I'll save a little bit of time. Not that this is extremely taxing or anything, and so difficult to move it from here to right there under my microscope, but, you know, we got a lot of nickels to look through. 98, here's an 83. Don't think I'm going to see much on that, though. They're typically pretty easy to spot. Okay. That is encouraging because I've been known to not be very attentive for this kind of stuff. 62, 23 Denver, 99, 89, 88. So enough about me. What did you got? Anyone pick up anything this week? Coins, bills, anything like that? Hunting? Just hanging out? What's everyone up to? You know, Deborah said she got some proof sets. after she bought one. I'll take a look at the frame in a little bit here. Just remind me again if I don't bring it up soon. I should remember. Maybe. You guys usually end up sending me a couple emails of streams, so I'm sure I'll run into it at some point here. 99, 64 Philly. 91, since there's a 23. $20. 84, 99, 2000, 13, 87. Oh, there's a bison. No spear, no doubling. 2008, there's a 17. I also saw a short little video today about the new, the 2024 Kennedy half dollars. Apparently they have a dropped star on the cheek, or right at the corner of his mouth. There's on those half dollars. Apparently that's a variety. So I don't think I've run into any 2024 Kennedys yet, but when I do, I'll have to check them. Have you filled up a 5-gallon jug yet with your findings? I'm sure I probably could, but I try to be a little organized. I probably have a 5-gallon jug worth of copper pennies by now. So I'm sure if I didn't organize anything and just threw it all in one jug, I could do it. Definitely could do it. 79, 18. That's another 1940. Anyone know of any errors on the 1940s? I know they're super common. That's a very worn down. No, that's belt sanded. I know they're pretty common, but surely there's some varieties in those 1940 Phillies or something. It's a 99. Look at that. Someone just belt sanded the crap out of that thing. Goodbye. Bought a 2018 San Francisco Silver reverse proof set. Nice. I have a 10-ounce bar I want to buy, but I gotta wait until I get paid in a few days. The military only pays once a month on this mission. Ah, okay, I gotcha. 10 ounces, good stack. Very nice. Buy one of those every so often. You're looking pretty. Hey Gamblin, how you doing? 5 V-Bucks in the dust of my wallet. Yep. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. 7, there's a 23. I don't know what's going on the stairs there. 21. And again, if I miss anything, y'all just shout and make a bunch of commotion in there in the chat, and I'll see what's going on. But we're looking for, oh, that's a 17. Where did I shove that? There it is. We're mostly looking for buffaloes, looking for silver. I'd like to pick out some 2024s or some 2009s always. 48 Philly. Of course, we're always looking for the last 2 nickels we need in our Jefferson collection. Still need the 1939, no, excuse me, 39 or 38? I think 39 San Francisco. Maybe it's 38. One of those. I have one. It's probably 38. 38 San Francisco, and I'm looking for a 43 Denver still. Still don't have that silver 43 Denver. For some reason, just can't find one. Plenty of silver. I mean, we've done fantastic on silver this year alone for nickels. But, oh, plus these, a couple more here. Not a single one is a 43 Denver. That's a 17. This is a 23. 17. Should be about centered on the coin, right? Or are they off center slightly? 10. Look for some 09s. Anything that goes into our collection. Anything 1959 and earlier. Hold on to, at least for now. 95, 88, 77, 15, 15, 21. Thousands, 96, 16, 20, 20. 89, 92, that's an 83. It's got red on it. Speckled. I found 4 40%ers in my $half box, along with a bunch of NAFCs and a couple of proofs. Nice. My $half boxes this week were complete garbage. So I got I pulled out I think 2 NAFCs, a 2019 and a 2010. But honestly, they were marked so much. Almost every other coin in there was marked. So I looked through probably 40% of them. And when they're all still exactly like that, I just let the whole box go. Like, I'm not going to waste my time looking at it. I could have stuck it out, grabbed some NAFCs probably, but it wasn't worth my time. I don't think, anyway. So, I'm going to get my $half boxes from a different bank this week and try that out. See if it makes a difference, because all of my boxes have been exactly like that lately. Super heavily searched by multiple people. I could tell by all the different markings. $85, $71. So we're gonna try something else. Got a West Point Tallgrass Prairie. Nice, good pick. I try to buy 5 to 10 ounces a month. Oh, hey, good goal. If you can hack it, good for you. It's a lot of silver. Man, you're gonna get Steven excited. Just started stacking in March. Nice. It's a good goal if you can afford it. I think silver is a good solid investment no matter what. 19, 2084, 2085, 68, couple 19s. We had the age, where'd it go? 10, 2000, 45, 15, 1, 93, 18, 97. It's beautiful, 63. And it's got a little bit of junk on it, though. Gonna keep our standards high on those. Add up fast at that pace, absolutely. Hey, congrats. If that's in your means to do that, congratulations. That's awesome. Ooh, look at that toning. That's a beauty right there. Camera probably doesn't like it, but it looks amazing in person. 96. Still got its original mint state color with a nice gold tone surrounding it. It's a keeper. That's a keeper. Good tone nickels can be few and far between. Well, most of them just look ugly, even if they are toned. There was a Denver 23, 92, 64, Philly. Slightly to the right of center. Okay. Hey, Boston Treasure Hunters, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. We're doing lots of nickels today. Hopefully gonna fly through 2 boxes here. And we'll see, depending on how fast we go through it. I still have half a box of pennies I should really finish up here too. Get them out of the way. Maybe we'll dip into those near the end, but first things first, we got 4,000 nickels to look through. Gotta love nickels. They're definitely my favorite denomination to hunt, so I'm into it. Really into it. Hoping for silver, hoping for buffaloes today. We're about 10, 15 rolls into the first box here. No silver, no buffaloes yet, but we'll see. 94, 82. The last nickel hunt we did last week, we got our silver in the very first roll. Second coin in the roll. First roll. Pretty sight, that's for sure. 16, 06, 214. 87. I just think there's so much in nickels that you can find that it's not only American nickels. You can find just great foreign stuff is about the size of a nickel. So you get some really interesting stuff in your rolls. If you're into foreign collecting as well, I love the Swiss Rapins, these 20 Rapins. I have a couple of them now, but these are absolutely beautiful. I like these designs, and they're the exact same size as a nickel, so about the same weight, so the machines think they're pretty much perfect. Honestly, the design looks like something that would be on an American coin anyway. You know, this could probably trick a few people into thinking it was American if they didn't know too much about coins, so just looks like our design. It's meant to be. There's probably some history there that I'm missing that explains it, but why it's close or whatever, or it's completely unrelated and a complete and utter coincidence, and Lady Liberty is a popular figurehead globally. Not bad at all. Gotta love nickels indeed. I just emailed you a pic of what the clash looks like. Okay, I'll pull it up here in a second. I like to think I would notice if something was a little different, but it is nice to have the reference. Here's a 17. I mean, a major die clash, I feel like that would jump out at me, but I've been known to be a little bit inattentive sometimes. Not on purpose. It just happens. 3, 15, 84, 80, 81, 21, 96, 91, oh, 190. Making good time on this box. Show us the pic that Phil sent. We all want to know what it looks like. Okay. Here, we won't open this yet. Phil told me about your channel. Heard you're kind of local. I have a huge foreign coin collection. I like the foreign stuff. I know some people don't like getting it in their rolls. They say like, oh, well, that takes away from an American find that could have been good or something like that, you know. But I like them. I really do. Okay, let me see. Let me put this up here. Oh, come on. Die clash example. There we go. Here are the photos of the die clash. You can see the eyes upside down there. Oops, it's easier to see from there. Upside down eyes. I guess they just forced the die all the way through pretty much, right? But yeah, I like to think I would notice that slightly off to the left then. Oh, it said 1 of 5, but that's from your phone. That's what confused me. So here you go. There are varying levels of the clash. Some are weak and some are very strong. Okay. So I'm looking for material here and material here, pretty much. Yeah. That I can do. That is something I can probably figure out how to do. So there you go, guys. That's what we're looking for on those 17s and the 23s. Philadelphia's. But yeah, Boston, if you're from Boston, then you're not far from me at all. I'm in the Connecticut area, so Boston's about 80 to 90 minutes from me. I go a couple times a year usually. I don't go out of my way to go there, but if it happens, it happens. We got our first Canadian back here. Been a minute since we've seen a good Canadian. It feels like, anyway. Our last nickel hunt, we only found one, didn't we? It was very odd. Usually we pick out a couple. It's not a bad looking 2000 either. 66, 83. 83 clash I know is about right here, right? So that's what I'm looking for on that. If it's not right there, correct me so I stop looking there. I'm fairly certain that's where it was. So speaking of foreigns, we got our first foreign here. Looks like it's a younger Lizzie. I'm going to set this one to the side just in case we don't find anything interesting for date guesses. And we'll use that one as our date guess challenge to give some stuff away to you guys today. 47 Philly. Ooh, here's a 55. Let's see the Philly here. Denver. Typical. For those of you who don't know, the 55 Philly is way lower mintage than the Denver. Definitely a good one to look for. That 55 Philly actually took longer to find for me than the 50 Denvers. I found 2 50 Denvers before I found a 55 Philly. It was one of the last things I put into my book. 40 Denver? 40 Denver is better than Philly. Did we find out if there's anything to look at on 40 Phillies or 40 Denvers? I'm sure there's varieties there, but if they aren't in the red book, I don't really look for them, unless you guys tell me about them. So, I'm sure there are. Boston is 45 minutes from me. Yeah, Deborah's in Rhode Island, pretty close to me. In between us and Boston, Deborah's Rhode Island. How many rolls do you have tonight to open? We have 2 boxes of $100. That means we're doing 100 rolls even. $2 a roll, 40 nickels per roll. So $200 worth, which will be 100 rolls even. Totaling 4,000 nickels is what we're going to be looking through today. Pretty good odds for anything, really. So the odds are good, we just need the luck to be there. You know, odds without luck are nothing. So we'll see. Just depends on the batch we got. And hopefully, if this box turns out to be a skunker, hopefully the one following it is not a sister. And it's a bit different. Same bank, same day, same order, same shipment, so we'll see. That's a 64 Denver, 88 Philly, and 06. Stand corrected, we're all pretty close. Dead smack in the middle of CT. He's probably closer to me. Well, actually, East Providence only 40 minutes from me. Hey, Red, how you doing? Welcome in. I heard Steven, I was emailing Steven earlier, and he said you got your gold back as well, right? Well, I was just showing it off at the beginning of the stream, but I'll pull it back out here real quick for those of you who didn't see it. Got this in the mail today from Goldback Incorporated. They were giving out free gold certificates a few months ago, and it finally came in the mail. It is not in here. I put it down here somewhere. It's stuck to my my Black Eagle. See, look at that. It's married to it apparently. I guess it likes the plastic. But I got my gold back, my Florida gold back today, and Steven tells me you got yours. It should have been the same one, right? 2025 Florida. I think they were only giving away that design, right? I sense a huge multi-channel coin hunt in the future. Email me. I'm down. I'm going to be doing one with Dig and Dave soon, though, too. We've been talking about that, so keep your eyes out for that one. I think that'll be fun. We haven't decided what coin we're going to do or when we're going to do it yet, but we are working out the kinks. We just got to figure out the best way to do it so that everybody can see both of our perspectives at the same time. We're going to play around with the whatever that multi-streaming feature is, where you can switch between feeds or have both our feed on the screen at the same time. Don't remember exactly how that works, but we're trying to figure that out. So exciting things to look forward to. Because I've wanted to do box battles ever since I saw Quinn's Coins do it back last year when I first got recommended coin roll hunting videos. That was one of the first things that came out or showed up on my feed when he did the coin roll hunt challenge against his brother, and I thought that was fun. And I know Rob Finds Treasure does it on his channel every week, really. Their $half hunts are box battles every Wednesday night. And I just think it's a cool concept, and it can keep more people engaged, and I'll have someone to talk to while I do it. I mean, you guys are great to talk to, but I kind of have to put your voices, or your chat into voices, through my head, for me to, talk to you guys, so that's about it. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. 23 Denver. I could have you all on, text-to-speech, but I think that would get real old real quick. Although it might be funny. I would have to go through and actually ban a bunch of words, though. I think you guys are pretty cool, but I don't know about that. You know what? I'm interested in trying it, though, now that I think about it. 24 Philly, it's not the Denver, but at least it's a 24. We'll take the 24. All day. Good to know that they're in here. We don't have a pre-24 box. So that is good. Got a chance for the Denvers. For a change, Steven is listening to you in the background this time. Hey, that's alright. That's alright. I'll let you know when the guesses happen, so you can log in real quick. You making him do the chores tonight? Don't let Steve guess when the time comes. He only won once. Give him a break. Then I'd have to bring my daughter in to have yet another coin channel. Start a dynasty, Have or what do you call that? A whole collective. The coin collecting conclave, call it, or something like that, Here's 52 Philly. yeah, hey, stick around. We'll see how things turn out, and I'm down to do events like that sometime. My schedule's kind of jumps around a little bit, but I'm thinking I don't have to I'm sorry, I can't formulate a sentence right now. My Wednesday nights have opened up for streaming and stuff, so that'll be another night for potential streams, and I probably will fill with streams, being as it's in the middle of the week, not on the weekend, so we'll have more time. I was going to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, but I'm sorry to report to you guys that tomorrow night I'm going to the casino, so no stream tomorrow night, but that will be replaced by the Wednesday night stream, so you still will, you'll get 3 streams tonight, or this week, excuse me. Oh, actually, you might get a couple on the weekend as well this time around, so maybe a Friday night and a Sunday night stream. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But this might be it could be a stream heavy week. Just a heads up for you guys, so if you're interested in sticking around, I'm sure we'll find some good stuff this week. I will have to go get a lot of ammunition from the bank here this week. That's the plan, is to stock up a little bit. But we got lots going on. I've seen the envelope. Thanks for letting me see it. Oh, sorry. I hope I didn't spoil it. Dave is cool. Dave is absolutely cool. I'm glad he's interested in doing something like that with me, so I'm excited for it. Steven says all we need is 19,999 more to get 10 ounce. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if Texas will come out with a gold back. It would be pretty cool to have one for every state. You would immediately turn those things collectible. So I don't know exactly how they work. I don't have a lot of information on gold backs. I don't know if they're all privately made and printed, or if the state itself has anything to do with it, but no idea. Here's an 85 Canadian. Put it next to our other one. This will be our date guess Canadian. I guess we can put these down here so we can actually kind of see them. This is our just collection finds based on date. Nothing too exciting in there. If it is exciting, it'll be put in the actual rows. 15, 20, 02, and 20. Streamlabs is what I used to use when I was streaming regularly. Yeah, Streamlabs hardly ever works for me. I try to get it to, it's just the application sucks. So if I can do a way around it, then I will. But for now, I just use OBS straight into YouTube. So it's been working good for me. And I've been using Nightbot instead of Streamlabs for other things. Whoops, so I whacked my camera. If you're doing voices, I hope you do a southern accent for Littlefoot. I could try. At least I gave you the opportunity to hear my voice, see my face in a video, so you don't have to make up a voice for me. That is true. That is true. I could just imitate you. So that way, when I get it wrong, it's even more insulting. It won't be intentional, but it'll still be insulting, probably. I'm not good at voices. I'm barely good at my own. I should say I'm barely competent at my own. Not even good. 19. Here's a Denver. 64. That one looks good. Hopefully it's a repunch. It won't be. Man can dream, can he? Not that repunches are super expensive or anything, but I've been collecting 64 Denvers for a while. I like to think one of them in my box will be a repunch at least. Should show you guys my box sometime. I just haven't picked a day to really go through it yet. Maybe that's what we can do. We can do a stream just going through the 64 Denvers. Man, that would be boring. I'm boring myself just talking about it. Maybe I won't subject you guys to that. We've had you on the TV, so it's hard to comment up there. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, you gotta have the phones out. If you do text to speech, I want a British accent. I'll play with something. Maybe some of you guys who have been here for a long time, you'll get text to speech. Everyone else has to earn it. That might be fun as a way of rewarding long time, watchers and stuff like that. What's going on with this? Edges feel weird. It's like they're concave or convex. Sorry, rounded edges. Actually, chamfered edges. That's very weird. I'm gonna look at that later. Chamfered edges. Not quite 45-degree angle, but they're rounded edges, but they're rounded perfectly, like they were machine rounded. 05, 18, 87, 96. There's a 23. I got to see a slew of our regulars win at another channel recently. That was cool. NC Prospector would have won, but he did not reply back in time. Oh, no. Matt won also, and David did? Wow, okay. What channel is this? Big, we get to choose. I want an Irish accent? Okay, you got it. I'll play around with something. Maybe I can make that happen. I might have some time this week to actually play around with some stream features. I do want to flesh out the stream a bit more, make it a little bit more interactive. Ooh, here's a nice San Francisco. Good date. 52. It's our second San Francisco. What was our other one? A 47? 48? Maybe it was a 48. No. Not that one. Was it the second one? Oh, it was a 47S. I'll keep the San Franciscos separate. Slightly better. Slightly better. Live from Mohegan. I think we're going to Foxwoods this week. It should be a fun night. I expect to lose money, but we'll see. You never know. You gotta play to win. But now we're going just with the family. We're gonna go to dinner, and then onto the floor, of course, along with a couple family friends. So should be a good time. But I got plenty of real estate for time real estate this week to do more streams. So that's the plan. What we're gonna do. Good evening. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Welcome in. I was told it's one company producing them all. They just need licensing rights to add states and designs. Oh, okay. So it is private. Interesting. Oops. StreamYard, not Streamline. Oh yes, yeah, StreamYard. So yeah, I think Dave. That's what Dave brought up because he was trying to remember what it was, and I think that's what we're gonna use. We got to play around with it. I don't think either of us has used it before, so we got to see how that works. I'm guessing your chat is not set to live. It is, but I look down to play with the coins, and then a bunch of chat goes by, and I have to backtrack and go back and read it. So I am reading everything you guys say. I'm just not catching it on the moment. Because if I stop every time someone chats, it would take me forever to go through these coins. Not that I'm complaining. I'm very glad you guys are chatting. Really appreciate it. It's a big difference from when I started, when I would spend 2-3 hours just talking to myself in here and not have anyone talking back. So you guys chatting makes it a lot easier. Hey John, what's going on, man? coining around with Tupac. Okay. Oh yeah, you told me about him earlier. Or not too long ago. I still have to check that channel out. Did I say I won Friday night? Did you win? Or are you saying it again because NC's here? Trying to storm. Are you the one with silver to get rid of? Well, I wouldn't say get rid of, and I don't get rid of anything. You guys earn your silver. We do date guessing every once in a while on this channel. Well, on the streams. Usually, there's at least one date guess every stream. I've been trying to do 2. Sometimes we'll do 3, 4, or 5, depending on how generous I'm feeling, and if we get good coins, I think, to do a date guess on. So right now, our holding place for date guess is this Canadian. If we don't find anything else interesting to guess in this box, that's going to be the one we do. But if all of a sudden we start pulling out some really cool stuff, we'll give away more things. But if you nail the date right on the head, you get to pick from little 1 gram bars of silver, if that's your thing. Otherwise, I have other coins and prizes that are given out as well. So, not super crazy. If you're expecting an ounce of silver, this isn't the place for it, but at least not yet. I don't have the money to just give out ounces of silver, so. But from time to time, we will be giving away a 1/4 ounce of silver at 250 subs, though, for a quarter way to 1,000. Quarter for quarter. I'm still working on making the video for that. I'm still going over making sure I follow the YouTube's giveaway rules and all sorts of stuff like that. I gotta make sure I can organize it properly so everyone gets a fair chance. And then I will put that out. But we're not at 250 yet, so once we're a little bit closer, I will put that video out. So I'm thinking this week I'll have time to put that together. Look at that. I mean, it's like a chemical or something on it, but that's pretty neat. You've seen rainbow-toned Morgans. Have you seen rainbow-toned Jeffersons? It's definitely artificial, but I think it's cool. Not a bad one for the One-Eyed Willie's box. 11, 70, 22, 14, 26, 85, 13. Do you have a Discord, Luke? I don't. That is something I was planning on setting up, though. I think having you guys in there to show off your photos and your finds, stuff like that, and we can chat off stream time. I think that's a good idea, because don't get me wrong, I like emailing you guys and chatting there, but I think the Discord would be a lot easier. So I think I'll be setting one up. I'll look into that this week as well. I'll consider it. Well, I'm not going to consider it. I'm going to do it. I just got to find the time to set it up. So I watched someone the other night, and they had silver to sell, and I can't remember who it was. Yeah, I don't do much selling here. I'll give away some stuff, but unless I buy out a huge collection and have stuff to liquidate, I would sell it. But I'm sorry, at the moment I don't really have anything. But we just do giveaways. I'm not here to make money off you guys, so just here to hopefully entertain, and if not entertain, at least be good background noise or background movement if you mute me. Just perfectly fine with me. However the stream works for you. 20, 96, 21. We're about halfway through this first box. Probably a little past half. I haven't really been counting. I've just been flying. Come on. There we go. Accepting donations, though. That's not silver, is it? No, that's just an unfortunately good toning mimic. Stacking and Packing does sales sometimes, about from last week. Yeah, there are channels out there who more specialize in, they will just sell on-stream stuff, but I don't do that. This is a beautiful 64 Denver. Look at that. That's pretty. Is it a repunch? Because you can't ask for a better condition repunch than that. Well, you probably could, but doesn't look like it. But I've got to set it aside and look at it closer later, just to be sure. '84, 2088, 19. No selling here. We look for the silver and stack it. Don't really sell it yet. 2019. $13.97. In Discord, you can also do voice chat. We need to get Luca channel sponsored. I don't think that's going to happen for a while, if ever. But then again, I never thought that I'd have, a very consistent 10 to 20 people always watching. So I guess stranger things have happened, right? But hey, yeah, I guess you never know. But yeah, the Discord thing, I know that does have voice chat too. So, you know what? If we have time at the end of the stream, maybe we'll play around with it live and we'll set one up. And then you guys can all jump in it, share your photos and all that, and you guys can have opportunities to chat with each other throughout the days. If you wanna, we'll make a place to hang out, pretty much, Silver in this roll? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. I see a Canadian, though. Here's a nice 83. Be a die clash, would you? Nope. I'm learning, not just being entertained. Hey, I'm glad I can help, because I haven't done this for very long, but I like to think when I speak, I'm at least saying something I kind of know something about. Man, that didn't sound convincing at all. I try not to give out bad information. Right? If I don't know, I will blatantly tell you I don't know. That's why I'm also here asking you guys questions. So it's a symbiotic relationship. Help each other out here. The Discord might help out a lot more too, so. That's an oldie. It's not going to be silver, though. 39, maybe? No, 46. Yeah. Guy can ask, huh? Not everyone knows about a three-legged buffalo or a spitting eagle. Hey, exactly. I didn't know about the spitting eagle until Deborah told me about it. The three-legged buffalo I knew about. And don't forget the 3.5-legged. There's some interesting stuff out there. So, also, if you don't know about that stuff, go buy a red book. I mean, if you're a coin collector, buy a red book, because it is very helpful. Here's another Canadian. This is an older design. 93. I say older, I mean older design of Elizabeth. 1993. Still saving this one for the date guess if we don't find anything interesting in this box. Still looking, though. Howdy. Hey, Brett Rose. How you doing? Welcome in. Brian Robinson, welcome in. Good to see you guys. Hope y'all are having a great Monday night. How was your weekend? How'd it go? Hopefully I'm not bringing up a sore subject. I think on average people have good weekends, right? It's not a high-risk question, is it? Off-the-wall question, who will win, Batman or Superman? Is there another movie happening? Because, or is that just a legitimate question you want an answer to? Who wins? I still want a British accent. I'll figure it out. I am going to play around with stream features because I want it to be a little more I want there to be more things for you guys to do. More random events, like trivia maybe, something like that just pops up and asks a question every so often. Coin related, of course, or currency related. I want to have, I don't know, text to speech and all sorts of stuff like that, but we'll see. I gotta play around with some things. I know there's a lot you can do in Streamlabs and all that, but I really gotta get Streamlabs to work for me. For some reason, the application just sucks, so maybe I just have to use the web browser of it instead, because the application for me just freezes randomly. It's awful. It's really awful. What's up with everyone dumping their silver this Thursday? Is that a thing? I haven't heard about that. Are people panicking for some reason? Hey, if they're dumping their silver, if they're expecting it to go lower, then I'll just wait. I'll buy it low. I don't mind. Weekend was good? Good to hear. Awesome. Anything coin related going on? A little bit of rainbow tone going on the edge of this 2001. Too bad the rest of the coin's kind of junky. Not interesting enough to keep. If it was a pristine coin otherwise, then sure. But a tiny bit of rainbow tone doesn't quite justify keeping it. Huh. Superman movie coming out this year, I think. I know Godzilla movie coming out. I cannot wait for it. When I went to go see the rerun in the theater of Revenge of the Sith the other week, and there were a couple movies in the previews that I actually thought looked kind of interesting. Can't remember the name of them to save my life now, but might be making some trips to the theater this summer. We'll see. I think there's some good stuff coming out. Hey Matt, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, I got a sub. Hey Brian, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Hope you have a good time hanging out with us. We'll be around a lot this week, so keep your notifications on. I have a couple things planned, but I also have to make sure my trips to the bank this week are productive, because I need a lot more ammo for the week if I'm gonna do a bunch of streams. So right now I just have these nickels and I think a penny box and a half penny box next to me. So I gotta pick up some stuff. I will have 2 more boxes of nickels at least. I'm gonna see if I can get a quarter box somewhere. I didn't have any ordered, that's the problem. So I have to find one sitting at the bank, which doesn't usually work, but it just happened to work this last time. So I'll see. Next week I'll be a little more prepared because I want to do streams this weekend, as well as Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So a lot going on. Here's a nice 57 Denver. It's not awful. There's been worse coins. I think I have a nicer one than that, but 57 Denver, fairly common date. 57, here's a 40 Denver, second one. 57. I'll buy any dumps, yeah. Hey, I'll give you $20 an ounce for whatever you got. Best offer. Looking for silver still. Speaking of silver, still haven't run into one yet. Not even a buffalo. Many big silver stacker channel were talking about some big push and dumping their silver. They were talking about dumping the silver for gold because it's estimated to go up to 4K an ounce. Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. People will do what they think is best. I'm in it for the long haul, so timing the market beats timing the market. In my opinion, do what you want. But I try not to get caught up with what everyone else is doing. I just do my own thing. And really, if gold suddenly jumps to 4,000 an ounce, like overnight, it's not going to stay there. It will rebound back down. That's just not really how economics works. Because the reason it actually jumped up to 33 and held there is because it was a relatively small jump, figuratively speaking, there. So it was a stable amount of movement for that value. By the end of the year, who knows? But it's not. I don't think it's going to be an overnight thing. That doesn't usually happen in economics. Something real crazy has to happen in the world for that to happen. 39. It's a Philly. Hoping for a mint mark or something. I can check for double Monticello though. Nothing. One day. Whoa. I didn't even see this. There was a painted... Oh, I think I saw this side, but I didn't see the reverse on that. There's a painted nickel. I haven't collected a painted nickel in a while. It's been a hot minute. Get your casino winnings in quarters. Well, there's one problem with that. I have to win first. Which is unlikely as it is. Gonna have to check out that info. Chase Bank, one other bank, and the Silver Institute put some kind of article out on it. Huh. It's all a gamble, or, you know, it's all a gamble. You can never really predict exactly what the market's gonna do. That's why we diversify and dollar cost average over the years while buying slowly. That way your portfolio is pretty much ready for anything to happen. The way I see it though, if everyone decides to dump their silver all at once, then silver gets very affordable for us normies, you know, who can't afford a lot of silver at once. So I'm not opposed to it. And also the small amount of gold I do have will go up a little bit of money. So again, diversify, and no matter what happens, you're going to come out on top if you're smart. Crazy in the world? Have you seen the news anytime in the last few months? You know I don't pay attention to the news. Everything in the news is just panic and drama and people freaking out for over nothing and over-exaggerating over nothing, and it does no good for nobody, so I don't watch the news. 09 Denver. Because does any of that stuff affect me as a person? No. So I don't watch it. 2017, that was Denver. My personal belief is that the world has always been this crazy. It's just now we have the news outlets to tell us about it more. A little bit of double die going on there. TI and C. Can't really tell. Can't really tell. Hey Maple, how you doing? One-Eyed Willie needs that red nickel. It's pink, actually. I actually have a small collection of painted nickels, house nickels and stuff, so I could put it in that collection too. I hope they do dump their silver, and hopefully the price will drop so I can buy more. Exactly. Anything people do, if you're diversified in what you're collecting and what you're investing in, no matter what happens, there's always a silver lining for you, right? That's why we diversify. No matter what market movement happens. So yeah, the painted nickel is set aside, don't worry. What do you think about stacking platinum or palladium? I used to invest in platinum. I don't have any physical right now, but it's still a precious metal. I just think it doesn't really get the market attention that gold and silver does, but it's still a solid investment. Any kind of precious metal is a solid investment. Unless we all of a sudden find a massive deposit of it somewhere that sets the world, forever, then but that can also happen for silver and gold. So, until we do like space mining and stuff, I think we're good. Sounds like Chase and the big banks trying to manipulate silver again, just like every Friday morning. Yeah, exactly. Can't always believe everything you see on the internet either. Or believe that, it's not someone just writing an opinion article. If you watch the news, you're not informed. If you do watch the news, you are misinformed. Yeah, either way. So, doesn't affect the way I live, whether I watch the news or not. So, and most of the time, all it does is get people worked up. So, why would I want that? I have my own life to worry about. That's all I care about right now. If I'm bored and sitting around all day and have nothing else to do and I need to worry about other people's problems, then I'll turn the news on. But I don't. Oh, well, Willie Nelson's in the house. Hey, Willie Nelson. I've been saying that for years. Yep, there you go. I'm good, thanks. Awesome. World is just as crazy as it was 2,000 years ago. It's just that the media tells us more about it now. Yeah, everyone just knows about it. It's more readily available, Human nature doesn't change. This has happened for millennia. And guess what? Life goes on. Sounds like Maple has read knows about your article too. Maybe I should leave work early and buy some silver. Also, remember that just because everyone's going to dump their silver on one day, if they even do that, and it's not a market manipulation tactic, right? Dealers don't just automatically drop their price to spot right away. It's not that kind of volatile industry. They will hold the price and see what happens. Just because silver spot dips $5 in 5 minutes and then is back up in 5 minutes, they're not gonna, sell you something for $5 less an ounce. They're gonna say, well, on average, spot's still high, so. Just remember, just because people are going to sell all their stuff doesn't mean you're going to see that price reflection at all, depending on what happens. So, really what would have to happen is this supposed mass silver sell-off would have to be large enough that it permanently, or not permanently, but that it actually affects the entire spot price of silver in a longer term. like if the actions of the market on one day has to actually have longer lasting effects. Like it has to reduce the spot price by however much for a set period of time. The market has to agree that yes, that is what the price of silver is. So we'll just see how long term the movement is, you know? And if it does go lower, I have no problem with it at all. I think what it is, it's a lot of the big guys who are ready to liquidate what they have. They're going to sell it all at once while it's high, and they'll get out of the game. Then the price will drop, and all of us who are still buying silver will be happy because the spot price of silver will go way down. So either way, whatever happens, it's fine with me because I'm not really buying gold by the ounce. I'm buying silver by the ounce, and the silver price is the one I care about mostly. So, and if gold happens to go up, then my small amount of gold I do have is just worth that much more. So, again, is whatever happens, it doesn't hurt me at all. Because the longer you're in, dollar cost averaging your investment, the market trends up, so you'll make your money. Make your money back eventually. Precious metals is not a play the market kind of area. It's a long-term investment. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up and chat a little bit here. I'm just kind of scanning through. I received your letter in the mail today, Luke. Thank you again. Hey, no problem, TPS. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you like your stickers. It seems now, about now, or early this week should be when everyone gets theirs, because Baby Shark said his arrived too. Steven got his. Deborah, did you get yours? You hanging around here, Deborah? Did you get yours yet? Because you're close to me. You should have been the first one to get yours. Sell it all to me. Yeah, exactly. Friday morning is when they manipulate it to drop. Fine with me. Bring it on. Or they're trying to get everyone else to sell their silver so they can buy it cheap. Because it is a market manipulation, you can't always believe them. So, my store does that. They check the price when you buy it. Okay, I've seen that for like junk silver. The shops that I get junk silver from, they'll do it for that, but they won't do it for the rounds like Silver Eagles or anything like that. They don't drop it right away. It doesn't depend on the spot price when you get there. It depends, you know, if they bought it at 22 an ounce, they sell it to you for 24, 25, right? Excuse me, sorry, I'm completely wrong numbers. They bought it for 32 an ounce, and they sell it to you for 36, 37, 38. If the spot price of silver suddenly goes down to 25, they're still gonna, you know, sell theirs. They gotta make sure they at least get their investment back. So they're either gonna hold it at around 35, Buffalo, 35, or they'll sell it off to break even if the price obviously is gonna stay lower. So when silver went down $11 an ounce, no one was selling. Yeah. Last time I bought silver was when it dipped to 13. I bought 1,200 ounces. Holy cow. Hey, good on you. And guess what? Every time it comes back up, the silver is a little bit higher. So this happens all the time. So it's good for us who are in the game here to keep buying. That's a beautiful 64. It's not a Denver. That's okay. We got our first buffalo here. Finally. Something. He's hiding. Super rough. Got all four legs. think due for a date guess there, huh? Oh, gee. Might be a Nick-a-date one. little hint teaser there. Let's go through a few more here. We're almost to the end of the box, so we'll date guess that, and might still do the Canadian. We'll see. That's 64 Denver. Another one. Get up there. Another one. 12. 800406 2020. Alright, we're in the Buffaloes. We're in there. Hey, Roadrunner James, how you doing, man? Welcome back. I sent you a letter too, right, James? Did you get that yet? I'm trying to check in and see who got their stuff. I remember 250 an ounce silver. I haven't done this for too long, but the lowest I remember silver being was like 23 an ounce, and me saying, "Oh, that's so expensive," you know, it's ridiculous. Now I'd pay 23 an ounce in a heartbeat, absolute heartbeat. No empty mailbox, really? Man, all those other guys got theirs, and they're out in the Midwest. You're right next to me. They're all sent out at the same time. I'd say give it one more day, then it should be there. 55 Denver. Speaking of, I should check on the other thing I have coming in today. Hopefully they're out for delivery or something by now. 2017, it's 8:30. Some interesting coloring going on there. Another 17. Oh, also, so these 17 and 23s, the die clash looks the same on the back in the various stages, like same spot, same everything, as if they were the same coin. 284, 0111, 75, 72. Who'd have just bought all at the time? It's never enough. You can always buy more. You can always buy more. Buffalo, indeed. Still no silver. Kind of a disappointing box so far. But hey, we picked some stuff out. About time you found something. Exactly, we're almost done. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 rolls left after this one. Took 80% of the box. If you sent one, I have not gotten it yet. Okay, so it hasn't gotten to NC yet. Haven't gotten to James yet. Home address? I believe I sent it to that. Let me see. When did you send me your... When did you win yours? Yeah, NC, yours is in the mail. Everyone's is in the mail. I'm looking for James. Where is yours? You sent me an email, right, James? That's John Chum. His went out to Canada. Oh, did you not win anything? I'm sorry. Oh, I guess you didn't. I'm sorry. I just saw your name and I swear I sent you something, but I guess I didn't. I'm sorry about that. Sorry for rubbing it in. I know, I saw you in the chat there. I'm like, I swear I sent you something, but But yes, NC, I did send you one. It should be almost there. Deborah's right, like very close to me. And apparently she didn't get hers yet though. But Baby Shark in Texas got his. Steven got his. Down in wait, where are you, Steven? Georgia. Down in Georgia. A couple other people got theirs. TPS got his. I'll be right back. Going to shower. Right, we'll see you in a bit. South Texas, and you received yours today. Yeah. Didn't give me an address. Okay. What's your email address? The email is in the stream description. But really, it's just if you win something, then you send me your address. I don't need it now, but I'm sure you'll get something. I swear you won something, but maybe you were just really close. There's a couple 23 Phillies. Man, alright, that's playing with my brain. 78-20. I just assume everyone in here has won something by now, but I bought a Morgan for $5 once, that was a long time ago. Yeah, you don't see $5 Morgans anymore. But we'll see what happens at the end of the week. If that does happen, then these upcoming coin shows are going to be fun events. We're going to be buying, that's for sure. Yeah, emails in the stream description when you do need it. Yep, Georgia, okay. I had to think about it a little bit. It'll probably be here tomorrow. Yeah, I think so. Everyone should be getting theirs relatively quick. Oh, I wanted to check ETA on my... on the thing that's supposed to be sent to me today. No spoilers yet. Still says arrives today, but it said it just left Jersey. So I highly doubt it's arriving today. Unless they're gonna drop it off in the middle of the night. You get my Morgans for free. I just robbed Littlefoot. Good strategy. Sabotage from within. Earn their trust. Steal their Morgans. 23. $94.13. We're going to do a date guess here in a little bit. It's going to have to be this Buffalo now, huh? No mint mark, but it looks like we're going to have to nicodate it. It's pretty bad. That'll be your hint. $83. No, that's a 5. Oh, hey, despite this being a less than average box, it's been fun to go through just chatting, so there's always a silver lining there, right? Are we lucky there? Oh, almost. It's got the silver color, but it's not. We'll get to it. Hold on. Man, so close. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just date guessed it. Because it looks silver, at least from the edge here. We're throwing everyone off. There it is. Does that not look silver? It's 41. 41 Denver. Just got the right amount of the right color of junk on it for it to kind of look silver from the edge. 05, there's a 23. Hmm. 18, 04, 11, couple 2000s, and 14. Couple more rolls. 1929 on the Buffalo. We'll see. We will see. I'm new, so I didn't know that YouTube doesn't love my music. It warned me to be careful about copyrights. Yeah, that's why I don't really have music on the streams or anything. I can put royalty-free stuff, but I don't know if that would really add to the experience at all. Not saying my voice is absolutely beautiful and can't be interrupted or anything, but I don't know if I really need it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should there be a little bit more background noise or something like that? 'Cause I can play music, but I don't know. But yeah, gotta be careful, Steven. Royalty free. It's the only stuff you can really use. Just be glad they're warning you now while you don't have a lot of subs, because if you do that when you're a big guy, you get in a lot of trouble. 23 Philly. That's a nice 63. It's a Philly too. Show us a triple die. Nope. One can dream. YouTube is a pain in the ass about music and copyright. I only use copyright free in my shorts and get a copyright strike on every one. I just avoid the music. That's why. I'll have another mail call coming up. I got Luke's in the mail today and a couple others. I'm kind of holding them until everything's here again. Man, the temptation to open that stuff must be overwhelming. Fire sirens. Yeah, that is the background noise here. We got the fire department to serenade us and the police. So, here's another 2009. Second one. Philly and Denver. Got the set. Doubt we'll find a San Francisco, but I guess stranger things have happened, right? '23 Philly. 2. That is a beat up 51. Kind of ugly, but I can read it. 83. Another Elizabeth. 1986 on this one. A lot more Canadians this time. This is what I was expecting the last box to be like, but we just got the one out of 2 boxes, actually. 1 Canadian. 1563. That's a Denver. 1798. This box is getting a little full. Put it down here. I didn't get that one completely emptied, so. Oh, better. There, that one. That one's better. No background noise. Finding out the hard way, that was a vinyl record in the background. I usually use my record player and one of my vinyls. I have a vinyl collection, but if I if I had that kind of background music, I'd have to keep getting up and changing it. So Hope y'all like 80s rock, because that's all I have. I got a bunch on my wall, too. That color looks good, but it doesn't look good enough. Yeah, it's not quite. I love the sound of the coins clinking. Music is distracting to me. I'd rather hear your commentary. Oh, okay. I'm glad my subpar commentary is slightly better than music. If I was just here selling stuff or whatever, I would probably do music, or I could do music, but for what I'm doing, I'm okay at talking and doing this at the same time, but you'll notice with my pauses and loss of train of thought on occasion that I do have to try and focus kind of when I do this stuff, because I do miss things by having to talk and still have all these dates and varieties running through my brain at the same time, so I think I'm pretty okay at it, but I've definitely missed some stuff. I just know it. But the big things, like silver and buffaloes, those are kind of hard to miss. So that's a 48 Denver, nice and dark. As long as you don't mind unnecessarily long pauses and over and over agains a couple times, then my commentary is perfection then. Same thing, right color, it doesn't quite look right though. Yep, not right. It's old at least. It's not silver though. EDS. Get that up there. Pat Benatar, all-time favorite? Let me see. I have Pat Benatar up on my wall. And I think I have another record in my box there, next to my player, because I have, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 hanging up on the wall, and then I have a couple more in a box. I have Pat Benatar, and I know I have a couple Joan Jetts. I got Hart up on the wall too. I just pick out some of my nicer album covers and the ones I like, and I put them up on the wall. I have these little stands that they go on. 41 Denver. What else do I have up on the wall? I have a Firehouse album up there, one Bon Jovi. I had a Back in Black one up there, but I took that one down. I replaced it. I swap them out every once in a while. I got a Scorpions album up there. And I have 4 more of those little stands that I'm going to put up on the wall soon. I have a lot of wall space in my place, and I'm not very creative with ways to fill it up, so records were an easy choice. Take up a good amount of space, and they are their own, art pieces, so it's practical art. 89, 64 Denver. I do like the clacking of coins though too. It's very therapeutic for me. It's just fun to play with. Fun to play with coins. Think about using my Stevie Nicks album. I feel like it's the wrong move now. Deborah. When I saw Pat in the 80s, Hart opened for it? Really? I saw Joan Jett in concert. I didn't see Pat Benatar, though. Actually, I saw Joan Jett play with Def Leppard, Poison, and Motley Crue, all in one stadium. That was the other year at Fenway. There's another Elizabeth, 1994. And actually, the Def Leppard is going to be playing at Mohegan Sun in July 5th. I'm going to see if I can get my hands on some tickets for that. Cheap, hopefully, with a player's card. some perk points. So I think that would be cool, just to have, you know, go to a Def Leppard concert that's 30 minutes from me. I already saw them once, but I'd go again if the price is right. I'm not a huge concert guy, but I'll go to them, you know, if it's a good deal. But I'm not going to go out of my way and spend $1,000 on a ticket to go see somebody, you know. Some good choices. I got way more in there. Those are just the ones on my wall. Maybe we'll go through the. I mean, if we have vinyl enthusiasts in here, we'll go through the box sometime. Because I have the stuff on the wall is the stuff I display, and then I have the box right next to the record player with my good stuff, or at least my favorite stuff. Then I have another box, or a crate, kind of off to the side with the spillover, the extra stuff. A lot of it was just given to me, stuff I don't really listen to, some stuff I don't listen to right now, or, you know, stuff like that. The extras. Or some with I don't really listen to, and the covers, they aren't really in good shape, so they don't go on the wall. You know, it's gotta be good stuff. A lot of at the beginning of my collection, a lot of my stuff was just, it was just secondhand, cheapest, bottom of the bargain bin at the record store, you know. Because I didn't have a lot of money when I was in high school to buy records until I got a job in junior year. So this was like freshman years when I started getting into them. So I had to go to get vinyls that were $3 to $5 a piece, you know. Just an idea, start putting all your coins on the walls. If I found a way to display that efficiently, then I probably would, but I'm gonna put the Black Eagle on the wall at some point. I think the notes are nicer to display. I have a pretty okay display, in theory, of my coins behind me, but it's kind of a mess right now. That's another thing I will be looking at doing this weekend. Figuring that out, getting everything organized, hopefully. I mean, it's spring, we should be cleaning up, you know, and getting everything sorted. Did a lot of spring cleaning in the shop today. Got a bunch of stuff that's been laying out on benches for all year, put away, and some tools that we didn't know we had found, and all sorts of stuff. There's a lot more horizontal space that's workable now, not just piled high with stuff. Got a big diesel engine job coming in this week, so kind of need the bench space, or doing an engine swap on it, so need the bench space for working. Bet that was a sweet concert. Oh, it was. It was very hot. You know, it's not as hot as Georgia in the summer, but this was, I'm pretty sure it was early August, late July at Fenway Park. It was bright sun, full sun. It was another San Francisco. 51. Direct sunlight, super bright, really hot. It was like 90 degrees out. And then you're all stuffed into a stadium with a couple thousand other people. No breeze, still in the sun, even though you're inside. You're just sitting outside, but you got a roof. It's 51. Here's a 40. But no, it was a good time. It was a very long concert because you had 4 bands. Another one. With a little bit of that doubling action. Where did I put that other one? Is it this? No. It's an 86. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, it was that one. Huh, I don't know. Oh, this is the last roll of the box, by the way. I know we've been chatting and haven't really been paying attention. All of a sudden I look up and there's one more in there. So we're just about done. We're gonna guess the buffalo there. So get your thinking caps on. Get ready to win something, one of you. Here's a 58 Denver. Good roll for collection finds right there. But overall, fairly disappointing box for the stuff we're really looking for. But hey, can't go wrong with some low mintage 2009s. 2024 is nice no matter what mid-market is, even though it's not a Denver. We actually got Canadians this time, 5 of them. And a buffalo to boot. A couple other collection finds, so we found stuff, just no silver, and a little disappointed on the buffalo, but hey, oh well. So here's our buffalo, and I think I can flip it over. Yeah, there's no date showing. This one you guys will actually get to look at this side of it as well, because we're going to have to nicodate it. So, let's see. Just give us just a second here. I'm going to catch up in chat, and then we'll start the guesses. So just hold your horses a little bit here. Red Robert's just throwing around a lot of threats. I may have to have a preemptive strike. Hey, be careful. That's a losing battle right there. Look at the frame picture I sent. You know what? Let's pull that up now. Let me do that. It's a good idea. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, just glass and wood. So the only thing is, I want to be able to easily take it out too, because since it is a Black Eagle, I mean the front side is the pretty side, right? But the back doesn't look bad either, so I want to be able to take it out, swap it out, no problem. So I'll shop around, play around with it a little bit. Concert sounds like a young man's game. I'm not super into concerts, but that one, I wanted to see those stars, before they die and how they can, and before they just don't sound like them anymore. Like Pat Bennett, Joan Jett, when she came out, does not sound like Joan Jett anymore from the albums. So, that's what a couple decades of smoking and drugs will do to you. Same thing with Motley Crue. The guy has a super high-pitched voice now. It's pretty funny. Okay, I'm back, man. That shower felt good. So fresh, so clean. Hey, well, you're here at the right time, because we're doing a date guess on this buffalo in just a second. Just in time. How's it going? Hey, Brent. How are you doing, man? Hope you had a good weekend. You're just in time. We just finished our first nickel box. We're going to do a date guess here on this buffalo. So, for those of you, I see we have about 24 or 25 people in here. For those of you who don't know the rules to this, there is some silver at stake, silver certificates, some other coins that I'm going to take out that you get to pick your own prize if you're the winner. The object of this game is to guess the date of this buffalo coin. Usually the date is right on the shoulder here, but as you can see, it's pretty circulated. It's been through the paces, so we are going to have to use acid to lift the date off of it. That's what we will do. But before we use the acid, we're going to get some guesses out of you guys. In the event that this does not actually lift the date, we will guess the Canadian, but for now we're going to guess this one. It doesn't look that bad. I think we can get a date off of it, no problem. So, the object of the game, you want to be the one who guesses the date right on the money. If no one guesses it right on the money, the rules are the person who is the closest date within 2 years without going over the date. Price is Right rules, okay? Can't go over. Closest person within 2 without going over takes the win. But you don't get access to the silver pot because, you if it's not right on the money, you don't get to pick from the silver bars. So that's the rules we've been playing with. That's the rules we're going to stick to. So there we go. Let me get it ready. So the other rule is once someone has guessed a date, that date is closed. No one else can use it. So if you see someone else in the chat who has your date before you, I'm sorry, you're going to have to change your date if you want to play. And the order it goes is the order I see it in my control room. So I will let you know who was first and who was second. And I'll give you an opportunity to change your date, your guess. So I'm going to write out a little chat line here. You are free to put the guesses in after my message here. Anything before it will not be counted. And then once you see the message in the chat from Lucky Luke Coins, you are free to put your guesses in. Once again, I'll give you one last look here of the coin, and I will hold it up as you're guessing. Liberty's worn away. We got a good face, though, on this one. A little bit of detail on the feathers, a little bit in the hair. Face actually doesn't look that bad. It's just the outer rim got pretty worn down. The buffalo on the back, however, has definitely seen better days. No mint mark down here. 5 cents is pretty clear, actually. No mint mark at all. Has all 4 legs. For those of you who know your buffaloes, you'll know that knocks out at least some varieties, but not necessarily a date. But there we go. That's your buffalo. Once you see the message in the chat, feel free to guess. Go for it. Hold it up right here. A couple guesses going in. I got 2 1927s. Otis, sorry, Matt got it first. I see 2 1932s. John, I'm sorry, Shark got it first. Give you all an opportunity to change your guess. John White and Otis. I also see 2 26s. Joe, I'm sorry, but NC got 1926 first. Joe changed to 25. Otis changed to 25. Sorry, Otis. Joe got it first. Oh, you poor guy. Take another crack at it. Here, I'm going to delete your first guess here just so you don't get confused. NC got that one. John's taking 39. John, just as a courtesy here, I'm going to let you in on a secret. They did not make a buffalo in 38 and 39. Just to help you play here. Since it's your first time playing, want to make sure you get a fair shot. I'll take the red book out here. Those of you who don't have red books, by the way, I stand corrected. They did technically make some in 38, but they're pretty rare. Pretty rare. Well, not pretty rare, but they're rarer. Variety 2, 1913 to 1938 are your buffaloes. Just letting you know. All right, Otis is taking 1928. There we go. So I got 27, 26, 19, 22, 23, 20, 32, 32... I'm going to delete that guess there, remove that one, remove your 39. They did a 38 Denver. Yeah, they did a 38 Philly as well, I believe. Was it 18 to 37? It was whatever that, yeah, no, 13 to 38. 38 had, oh, that's right, they didn't do a Philly in 38, but they did just a 38 Denver. Just a 38 Denver. Okay, so I don't think we have any repeats now. There we go. All right. Is everyone happy with that? I mean, we've got quite a few people in here. I think we have quite a few guesses there as well. Anyone else want to try their luck? Throw a date in there that's not already taken. We're going to get the acid out. I already have a water bowl out, actually, from last time. That hasn't been used yet, so don't have to get up and run for it. And I'm pretty sure, yep, I got cloths here ready to clear it off. Also, I'll be trying to date it under the microscope again. Haven't had good luck with this, but we'll give it a shot. Red, did they do a 1922? I think you're helping her out. They didn't. Red, you want to take another crack at it? No Buffaloes minted in 1922. I shouldn't be telling you guys this. You should be able to. I should be meaner, but no 1922, and there's 2 dates in the 30s that were not minted either. Don't think anyone guessed them though. Oh, someone did. Jack with a stack. Just a heads up. No 33s minted. Just figured I'd let you know there. Since it's you guys' first time guessing, don't want to just immediately disqualify you there. So no 32 or 33, as well as no 1922. So I'm going to delete your Red. I'm going to delete your first guess there just so we don't confuse the dates here. I love silver buffaloes. No silver and buffaloes. Nope, but there are silver buffaloes. Just not silver buffaloes. Someone will get that. 1934. 34 is acceptable. Just don't want you to not have a chance here. All right. I think I'm going to close the guesses there. Right there. All right. Guesses closed. Let's take a crack at nickodating this thing. Oh, I kind of see some numbers there already. So this should pull up just fine. I think everyone is okay with the channel love and help. This is a great way to learn. It is. Now, if you don't have immediate access to a red book, it is kind of tough. Like, you wouldn't know this. Before I started doing this, I just assumed they minted coins every year, right? I didn't know they just straight up didn't make any in certain years. And I knew nothing about Buffalo mintages or anything like that. So, yeah. The 2025 Spiral Bound Red Book is crazy expensive on Amazon. Really? Use my Amazon link in the description for the 2020... Wait, this is the 2025 one? Wait, is my link expensive? Hold on. I tried picking a cheap... The one I got was a cheap one. Where is it? Books. Official Red Book. Holy cow, yeah, why did it get so expensive? $69 for the spiral one? I bought mine for like $18. Why is that so expensive? Holy cow, okay. Yeah, don't use that link. Jeez. I'll find you guys a cheaper one. Don't you worry. Alright. Yeah, good luck to everyone. You need a bigger bowl? I don't think so. I don't use that much acid. This is how I've been doing them lately. I always wait 3 minutes when I nicodate. I don't like to go too far on them. So... Oh, there's my little drop. There we go. Let's see what we get here. It's already lifting. I think I see a 7. Or maybe it's an 8. I'm trying to catch it, as it eats. See if we can see the date get lifted off, but the way the light works on this, it doesn't quite pick it up, because I can see a date being revealed pretty clearly with my eyes from an angle, but straight up and down, straight up and down doesn't really show. I'll give it a little bit, but I don't want it to be spreading around. Too much on the coin. I mean, it's a Philadelphia. It's not like it's going to be a super rare date anyway. I get the Gray Sheet magazines, most up to date. Yeah, I really should get the Gray Sheet stuff. Now that I think about it, I don't think I see a 7, so we'll see. Coinflation. 2026 is cheap in Sprout? Really? So why? I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like the 26, but maybe I'll just link a 26 instead. But I don't really like linking stuff that I don't personally use or have experienced. So all the stuff that I link is what I actually use. Like, I'm not going to link you something that I don't have any experience in, because I don't feel like that's a fair. It's not a fair endorsement if I don't actually use it, right? 2026 cheap and smart. I reckon if you're going to keep it for yourself, but to sell it, rather value, I believe, is cut in half. Oh yeah, no, this is not for selling. This is just for fun. Yeah. If it had a mint mark on it, I'd be more careful, but it's a Philly. Yeah, not too worried about it. I'm not, if I want a whole Buffalo set, right, that are in nice condition, you can buy them for, what, like $40-50, so there's not, I mean, without the super rare one, you know. Okay, I'm thinking I see a date on this. I'm wondering if anyone actually guessed this. Huh. Interesting. Will this be considered cleaning a coin? Yeah, cleaned and tampered, I guess, or something. It's not natural anymore. So I have a date on it, and you guys know what time it is. This is some it's poll time. So, but yeah, I understand your concern, William, but I do this for fun. So. We do this for fun. This is not. If this was in extremely good condition on the reverse and it had like a San Francisco mid-mark and the only thing I couldn't see was the date, I would be more careful and try to figure it out with the microscope. But this is a game, so yeah. And it being a Philadelphia means that it's not anything that's worth an extreme amount of money, especially in the condition it's in. It's not worth money. Okay, so here we go. Some of you who have been around for a while might know what's coming next. If I have to say, we have to do a poll after the guesses. All right, so here we go. Here's the deal. Nobody was dead on. And nobody's within 2 in the Price is Right rules underneath it. So, but somebody here is 1 year over. So, as usual, this is a democracy stream. Someone's got it +1, so there's the vote. Do we want to give it to them, or do you guys want to reguess? Do you want to reguess? My bad, this is my first show. No, hey, it's not a problem, man. Like, seriously. But we're here just for fun. This is the game we play, and I fully am aware that nickedating destroys the value of the coin. I am. But these buffaloes, I have plenty of them. And the nickedate, I think, I have fun with this, and it's more to show people how it works as well. So, you know, It's just good fun. Not sure if it still works this way, but if someone clicks on your link and buys anything from Amazon in that session, you get the credit. That is true. That's how it works. But I prefer to actually have the link directly to the thing that I'm endorsing, I guess. I haven't played around with the 2026 Red Book yet, though. But $60 is ridiculous, so I might change it anyway. My type of channel, too good. Glad you like it. Pull out a 1780s Indian gold stamped $1 million. Hey, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Otis is saying Maple is close. Give it. I voted yes. Thank you. I wanted to learn more because I've played with them for a few years. Coins, there's a lot to learn in coins, so don't you worry. Give it to Maple. Give it to Otis. It was his birthday recently. Happy birthday, Otis. What did Otis guess? 1928. Yeah, that's right. He had to bounce around a lot. Yeah, Otis wasn't the closest. Sorry. So, all right. I'm going to end the poll right there. We got 14 votes for yes. So the +1 is going to get it. Congratulations, Maple. If we can get the right angle. Oh, gee. I'm not going to get the right angle on camera, am I? Wait, hold on. Am I reading the right thing? Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I read the date wrong. I think you won anyway, Maple. What did you guess? 1918? Well, Maple was also the lowest guess, so I guess we'll give it to him anyway. I read the date wrong. I thought it was a 1917, but it's a 1913. It's a first year. You could just barely see the 13 at the end there. I'm sorry about that, guys. I completely missed that. I think it's only fair to give it to Maple anyway, since he was the closest. He had the lowest guess. 1913 Philadelphia. That's a variety 2. MS-70? Absolutely, that is perfection. 1913. Not a variety 1. It's not a raised ground. We got the flat ground, or ground in recess, whatever you want to call it. 1913 Philadelphia variety 2. 29.8 million minted. $12 in G4 condition, but in order for it to be G4, it has to have a visible date, which it does not have. So, nice and old. It is a good date anyway, but it is a Type 2. Type 2 is actually the more common one, surprisingly. Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Actually, no, it's less common. My brain's not going over numbers too well. But, don't see a variety on it. 1913s. Still a first-year Buffalo. That means we were 1 year off that being a V-nickel. Do you have any monster tone coin? No, we just hunt stuff, so it's whatever we find in circulation. We don't have anything super crazy here. I found a hardback 2026 Red Book for $20. The only thing I don't like about hardbacks is that they don't stay open very well. The spirals work just perfectly. They work great. Knew it. Good job, Maple. You're going to take the cake here. Thought I saw a 3 before. I thought I did too. Then I thought it was a 7, but it was that top line of the 3. I thought that scratch there made me think it was a 7. It is Maple, yeah. It is a Type 2. Not a 3-legged. Nope, not a 3-legged. Congratulations. All right, let's get some prizes out here for you to pick from. Since it's not on the money, Maple, I'm sorry, but the silver bars are not coming out to play today. But we got some other stuff that we can look at. So let's see. Right, not those. That one, not these. have to separate some stuff out. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. So, as usual, we have a couple silver certificates to pick from. We have the wheat cents, the steelies, steel wheats. And I have some proof quarters, 87 San Francisco proof. I'll give out this Italian one. This Italian 1930 5 centesimo. I'm not going to try. 5 cents. 77 San Francisco proof dime. We got a toned penny. This one's beautiful. I like this 66. That's copper. We got the plated 2005 Philly nickel. And you know what? I'll throw the V nickel in there. Got a 1907 V nickel here. That's not a bad one. I wasn't really planning on giving that one away, but you know what? I picked it up. I'll throw it in there. Why not? So let me know if you do want a silver certificate. I'll rifle through them. Otherwise, if it's going to be one of these coins or the steel Wheaties, just let me know. If you're into the silver certificates, let me know and I'll fan them out for you. Congratulations. Talking is hard. Eisenhower is EIS. I have a couple Eisenhowers, but actually I have the most interesting Eisenhower I have is this proof San Francisco 1971 Eisenhower. These are 40% silver. I mean, you could tell by the tone that it's got silver in it. And on the back you have the moon landing sequence there. This is the only really interesting Eisenhower that I have. I don't have anything really old, but I have a couple other normal ones, but this is the only silver / proof one I have. So, what's better than silver or proof? A silver proof. V for victory, you're taking the V nickel? Alright, you got it. Wasn't planning on giving away, but hey, why not? Why not? Everyone gets lucky every once in a while, right? Throw those back. Keep those silver certificates out. So, props to you. 1907 V nickel. This one's got more detail than the ones I've found, and I'm just giving it away. So, congratulations, Maple. You nailed it. Let me check my Buffalo book. I don't know if I have a 13 Variety 2 yet. I have a 13 Variety 1. That's Jefferson's. Where's my Buffalo book? There it is. The Buffalo book is a little sparse, but we have some pretty interesting stuff in here. See, I actually don't have a 13 Philly yet. You know what? Even though it's nickodated, I'll throw it right in there. Why not? We do have the 13 Philly raised ground, the 13 Denver raised ground. Still looking for that San Francisco. A couple other ones in here. That 14S is a good date. 15 Denver isn't bad. But as you can see, if it's a Philadelphia, the mintage really just is pretty common. It's those mint marks that we're really looking for. So yeah. And there's the none issued in 1922. And you'll also see that note on the 30s there. None issued in 32 or 33. So we got a little bit to go on the Buffaloes book, but actually I have a bunch of Buffaloes that would probably fit into the book, but we're taking it slow, not in a rush. It's nice to have a book filler though, even though it's had to be nickodated. Congratulations, Maple. You did a good job. Good to see everyone. The pillow calls. The alarm waits for no one. Have a great week. Hey, Red Roberts. Thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate your presence. See you later. There's plenty of streams this week, as well as hopefully the weekends. The weekend this week. Uncirculated's better. Yep. Hey, we don't all get lucky, though. Congratulations, Maple. Set that off to the side. We'll mail that out soon. Let's set our cloths away. And I think we're going to crack open this next box. We got more work to do. Night ain't over yet. And we'll see if we find anything else interesting that we can do another date guess on. Don't worry. If you missed it this time, you'll still get your chance. Do you have any Mercury dimes? I got a couple. I got this big tube. Big tube of dimes. There's a couple Mercuries in it. These are all silver dimes. Couple Mercuries in it. There's no key dates or anything, though. They're a bunch of 40s, I think. Yeah, there was just 4 in there. I bought a lot from a guy. 45, 43, 42, and 44. There's none of the old ones, so... They look pretty good, though. They're not bad. But I stack them for the silver, not really for the numismatic value or anything. And the rest of these are all silver rosies, so... there might be a couple more in Mercuries in there, but I'm pretty sure I organized them and sorted them. That over there. I just put a Merc in an envelope for my mom. That's nice of you. Such a nice, good design for a coin. They knew what they were doing. Alright, let's carefully cut this box open without me cutting any of my extremities off. There we go. That one went easy. 1916 Denver? Yeah, that's what it was. Right there. Alright. Let's see if we got any good enders this time. Doesn't look like it. I know you can't see the whole box, but I'm scanning that left side. There's nothing really over there. At least it does look more circulated, and I see a more older designs. So, we'll see what happens. As we know, the enders don't tell the whole story, so. Hoping for silver in this box. That's the goal, anyway. Love Mercs. Just a solid coin design. Absolutely beautiful. What are we thinking? Place our bets here. How many silvers in this box? We gotta get one, right? At least. At least one. 08, 13, 22, 64. I should really take a drink. I just realized I haven't haven't been drinking anything. I always have water here, but I never remember to drink it. Denver 64. Very nice. Really want to add the 1 ounce gold Winged Liberty to my stack. Well, you save up enough, 2,000 gold back so you can get one. You can trade for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Just counting up. I'll take at least one. We're already below average with that first box, so we usually have better luck than that. But hey, I should be happy we walked away with a buffalo at least. And, a book filler at that. Alright, let's get the dump box up here. Check the enders, nothing on the enders. Take a swig. And then the water. Okay. Gotta make up for the last 2.5 hours of no hydration. Stay hydrated, kids. Damn it. I ripped off. This dump box is new. It hasn't learned to lay flat yet. Gotta train your dump boxes. I like having mine just on my lap so I can just pull all the coins off and dump them in there. Denver 64. 19, 18, 2000. Also wanted to ask, anyone have any other interesting ideas for mini games we can have on the channel that would result in little rewards given out? Any ideas? Because I'm not the most creative person, so the date guess is the only thing I could really come up with so far. I thought about trivia, but it's kind of difficult to do that without, without someone just cheating, Googling it. And that's no fun for anyone. It would have to be like lightning trivia, where you get only a few seconds to guess. That coin looks good. It's a nice 93. Not a proof or anything. Do you have any faulty printed Do you have any faulty printed coins? We have a couple errors. Quite a few, actually, among different denominations. It really depends what you want to see. We found die chips, die cracks, grease errors, off-center strikes, clipped coins. The clipped penny I still have to find, actually. It's around here somewhere. In short, yes. The long answer is a lot longer. And I don't have everything just right here, so I can't just show it all off. But you stick around the streams long enough, you'll see we find plenty of stuff. You look through enough, a couple thousand nickels, and you'll find stuff too. That's why I put certain coins under the microscope and looking for certain varieties and errors and stuff like that. Depending on the date. Don't just throw them under there for no reason. I got my reasons. 87. That's 63. It's a Denver though. 20 and 64 Philly. Score will be 3 hobo nickels, 6 B nickels, 5 war nickels, 8 buffaloes. A guy can dream, can he? I like the enthusiasm. Oh, actually, speaking of hobo nickels, Steven, I found something at the coin show I went to the other weekend that you will like. Let me dump this out and let me get my phone out here. I got a picture you would like. I couldn't spend any of the money on them, but I think you'd appreciate the photo. Let me find it here. Back at that coin show. Oh shoot, where did I put it? Oh, there it is. I scrolled right by it. I'm stupid. This guy had whole sheets of hobo nickels all laid out, carved out, and they kept the dates on them. Most of them were 36, 37, but all hand carved by an actual, one of the artists that is famous for doing them, I guess. I don't know the actual name or who it was, but he had quite a few of them in here. They look pretty good. It's not really my thing. Oh, there you go. There's the artist, Frank Brazel. They look pretty neat. And also, they had one guy had this love token that looked pretty cool, and that is beautiful. And apparently, it's an 1875. Like that took some time. That's amazing. So found the love token, found the hobo nickels. What was the cost? Oh shoot, I'm trying to remember. I did ask him. They were like 30 or 40 a piece, something like that. Somewhere in that ballpark. So again, if you guys don't go to coin shows, go to coin shows because they have some cool stuff. I love the love token. I should have asked if he'd take 30 for it. But it was a different, not quite any initials that I'd be interested in, but super cool design. I wish I had a steady enough hand to do that. But yeah, go to coin shows because they got some cool stuff. This was with a bunch of other barber quarters and stuff and seated quarters. So there you go. Oh, and two headings, yeah. Ugly 80s, 90s, 64s up the wazoo, absolutely. Engagement farming, like milestones and random comment picker from another video of yours. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm thinking more of stuff I can do in the stream to do giveaways. Unless it's like random giveaways that you can enter and it's just a silver certificate or whatever. You don't have to work too hard for it. Just by being in the stream. Because I can always do like the point system where once you get a certain number of points you can gamble to get a prize or something like that, or you just straight up buy your prize, but that feels kind of cheap to me, so I don't know. Those look crazy. That's a love token, absolutely. Cheaper than the ones I saw. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. It's just, honestly, my memory's awful. I can't remember. I remember asking him and then saying I wasn't, they're not really my thing. I think they're still cool, and if I find one, I'll keep one, but I wouldn't pay the money they want for them. It was around 30, 40 bucks. I don't know, if you look up that artist, if he is legit, I know what he told me, and that's it. I don't know anything about him, so. There's a 41 Philly. Followed by a 57 Denver, of course. I'm going to just split that stack so it doesn't fall over on me. 93. 94, 19. 2000, 2002. So yeah, those are the things I saw. Definitely go to your local coin shows and check out what people have, because some people have some crazy stuff like that. Calligraphy, yeah, exactly. Like milestones, okay. Oh, like as in, okay. I gotcha. Like if we get a certain number of likes on the stream, it starts an event or something like that, right? Or starts a giveaway event or whatever. No one will ever make those again. The kids today aren't even learning scripts. There's talented people in every generation. You just gotta have the right combination of interest in coins and attention to detail. And also, where there's money to be made, there will always be someone to fill that void. 19, 20, 71, 588, 2000. Flip that the wrong way. 18. Okay. Have you guys looked at meteorite? I've seen them in a couple of museums. I think I owned one at some point, but honestly, don't know where it went. It was a little one. Little guy. Just a little guy. Like mouse, 25 likes. You could also do box battles where 10 people in chat get 5 rolls each, and the one that has the most fines by using a point system wins the fines of the box. That's not a bad idea either. It would have to be verifiable though. I'm not saying you guys would lie to me, but you understand where I'm coming from, right? It would have to be decided in advance who gets to play as well. I'm entertaining it still, but there's some logistics that need to be worked out for that. I like that idea. Or, you know, I could pick 3 rolls out of the box, label them A, B, and C, and then have 3 people from chat play. Is that what you mean? And then say, like, spin a wheel, see who gets to pick first. You pick your roll, and then we'll open each roll, and whoever got the best stuff wins it. Or wins the contents of their roll. Otis, are you ordering Mexican in the chat? That might be silver. And that is something old there. Filter. It's not silver, it's just dirty. Dupe twice. From the box you're hunting, you do the rolls. Okay, I gotcha. I want to do something also that I think with the like goal, we could do something that if you hit the like goal, then everybody who's in the chat currently gets automatically put into a wheel and it spins, and then it's just a random prize giveaway at that milestone. Like every 25 likes or something, the wheel can be spun. That would have to change over time if we do get more people in the stream though, because I can only afford so much. But if they are just simple silver certificates, that's not a huge deal, but remember I also have to pay for shipping materials and to send them out, so. I do want to be able to give all that out to you guys, but I also have to be able to afford it. But I think the searching for people might be an interesting one, though. That could be a good thing as well in the future. No, maybe. What's that? No, that's a Jefferson. I don't know. My brain is spinning. Thoughts are happening. So that's some good ideas, though. I like that. I have to play around with stream stuff and see how many programs I can get going on in the stream. I gotta start getting those to work. Then from there I can branch out and do quick time events, you know, random events and milestone events. I guess that's also why people do subscriber goals, right? But to encourage that. 19, 22, and 23 to boot. No eyes staring back at me. My wedding ring has a meteorite inlay band. That's pretty cool. That's pretty slick. I've seen those before too. It's pretty neat. You could stream with others, have Dan Rose Coins join you, or Forward Finds, or someone else. That's true. Oh yeah, you missed it earlier, but we're trying to organize something with Dig and Dave. We're planning on a box battle soon, so we're going down that road. We're gonna be branching out and doing some collaborations with people. Oh, and who was in the chat earlier? Boston. Might do some stuff with Boston. He seemed really open to it, so I don't mind. I'm here for it. We just got to find times that work with everyone's schedules, figure out what we're going to do, and then do it. So I think I need to invest a little bit of time into figuring out, organizing my stream, getting programs in there. I just need to find the time to sit down and do that. It's all messy. I'm not going to play with it too long. Got a lot of coins to go through. I'm not going to sit here forever staring at them. 85. My son has a meteorite about the size of a chicken egg. Wow, that someone gave him for his birthday years ago. That's pretty incredible. It's amazing how people just have those. I mean, I got a tiny one somewhere, I just don't know where it is. Some space rocks form crystals, that's true. Hire me as your YouTube channel growth expert? I just might have to. You won't get much of a salary, though. Hey, Zerg, how you doing? You like hunting pennies? Well, we hunt pennies, alright. We'll be doing one, I think the next stream will be pennies. That'll be Wednesday night. I got a box of pennies. It's actually from a new... I don't recognize the box detail at all. And there's no words on the rolls, so I don't know actually where this box is from. It's not Loomis. So, and it doesn't look like those Brinks boxes, so I'll show it off and let you guys know, and see if you guys know. But I haven't hunted a box like this before. It's one where the rolls are stacked on top of each other instead of next to each other. So that'll be fun. We're doing that Wednesday. I also have another half box of pennies to finish then too. So might do all of it in one stream. We'll see. 07, 23. 13, 94. Another 23. The only thing with pennies is it does take a long time to go through, so it's generally a longer stream anyway, just with the one box. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, just because there's a lot to look for in pennies, so. But yes, we like pennies. We found our first Indian head not too long ago, 1907, I believe it was. Still trying to go back further, break the 1800s mark. But one thing at a time, we're getting there. 2,000 billion galaxies, each around 400 billion stars, are so small, if the Milky Way the size of the U.S., our solar system could fit on your fingertip. Yep. And the rocks decide to come here. They migrate. 2083. Nothing. Have you ever tried to reach out to International Stacker or Silver Dragon and do a live stream with you? I haven't tried reaching out to anyone. Dave's the only one I've really talked to. And that was only after he kind of started stopping in the stream every so often. And we started talking after we seriously, after we chatted in the over the stream a little bit about one. So We just got to figure out a time and place, or time and objective, and we'll do it. But I figured, while the channel's small, I wasn't expecting anyone to want to do that anyway, but Dave has been really nice and seems to want to do that, so he gave the channel a shout out on his channel. There's a short little video on his page if you guys go to Diggin' Dave's channel. You'll see when we were streaming last time, a bunch of you were here, he shouted out the channel and sent a bunch of people over. I think we gained 30 subs in one stream. Doesn't sound like a lot to anyone else, but for us, that's pretty crazy. So, forever grateful for that. I like your channel format. You do things a little different. That's why I watch your channel. What's different about my channel? I'm curious. What things do you like? Just the way we go about stuff, or is there specifics? I like the feedback. I'm genuinely curious, because if this is different and enjoyable and it attracts people, I like to know, what exactly those things are. Because I'm not doing this for money or anything like that, or to grow it. Like, I don't make any money doing this. This is just for fun. Because I'm going to do this anyway, right? It's just, I find more enjoyment looking through coins while I'm talking and engaging with other people. Because doing this alone was a little boring on occasion, but I've had a lot more fun doing it with people, so. That's my motivation behind it, not money or anything like that, because I don't get paid a dime to do this, so. Everything I give away is out of my own pocket, It's just because I want to be nice. And I appreciate that you guys have hung around and grown the channel as big as it has now, so, which is not very significant, but to me it's significant. Loomis rolls? That what you're thinking? Hey, I trust you. I guess we'll know for sure when I bring the box out here, huh? It's a good way to bring attraction to your channel. Yeah, it is. It is. But it's more, I'm not sure how willing they would be to actually do that. But Dave seems to be really interested, so we've been emailing. So that probably will happen pretty soon. Maybe as early as this weekend. We'll see how our schedules line up. And if we can get all the equipment sorted out and logistics out of the way. I think that would be a good time. I'd love to do a nickel battle against someone. Not if we're going to get boxes like this, though. I don't think we'd be winning much if we don't pull any silver out. Hey, Brigden. How you doing? Welcome in. We're on our second box of nickels here for tonight. Cruising along. Just one Buffalo so far, but it was an oldie, 1913 Philadelphia. Book filler. Not too bad. Was that discovery under the pyramids real? I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea. I like how you actually read chat and interact with your audience. Oh, do other people not really do that? I get why the big guys don't. Whoa, what is that? That is copper color. I prefer it if it was gold, but was a euro maybe? That looks too shiny to be a euro. No, that's a nickel. What the heck? Uh-huh. Interesting toned, huh? Well, let's see. But yeah, I understand why the big channels don't really interact with the audience too much if they have too much going on, but I do my best to read. I do miss stuff from time to time, and it's not intentional. I'm not, it's not that I hate any of you. That wouldn't be justified, but No, I miss stuff from sometimes, and I'm trying to look through these coins, and I have all these dates trying to be memorized in my head at the same time. So there's a lot of mental game going on here. But I'm glad it's working out. Let's see what this. It's just interestingly toned nickel. 2016. Interesting. Huh. It doesn't look that impressive on camera, but that was very bright to me. I'll set it aside for now. It's great to see YouTubers supporting each other. Yeah, if you go on his channel, on Diggin' Dave's channel, you'll see his little quick 1-minute video that he put out advertising my channel. That was really nice of him. And he was here in the chat while he did it. Just subbed to you, Luke? Hey, thanks, Jim. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the channel. Enjoy our content here. Laid back, easy to listen to, finding real world finds and rolls hunting. Yeah, I guess that's one thing. It's unedited and it's the reality of coin roll hunting. I mean, we get lucky here from time to time, but mostly it's what I find is what you'll find. It's not a bad 54. Denver. A little bit of gunk might come off. It's just an overall good one. Regular old nickel. Matt called it. I get those too. I haven't seen one yet. What's the 5th or 6th one down from your middle finger? I'm sorry. We're beyond that. I have no idea which one that was. Someone said they found an aluminum-looking piece of debris. Crashed and they scrunched up in their hands and released to open their hands on it back to its original form. It's like weightless like the air. I don't know. I've never heard of that. When I Willie finds, did you put the red nickel in the treasure box? No, the painted one's not in the box. I'm going to try to find my other painted nickels because I do have a collection of them. They're somewhere here. I just haven't found a painted nickel in a while. So the painted ones are in their own box. One day, over the course of my career of coin roll hunting, I'd love to have a nickel album of painted coins of the dates and see how many we can get. Real painted nickels. I can't just go and paint one and throw it in. No, it's got to be found. You know, house nickels and stuff. Ones they use to teach their kids about money, and that's the currency within their own household. Pretty interesting idea. Did a box of pennies today and found a 1911 wheat cent, a 1930 S, a 28 Denver, and an 1883 Indian. Wow, what a box. Congrats on the 1883. I'm jealous. I'm real jealous. See, sometimes you just got to be in the right place at the right time and pick up the right box. Very nice finds. Still haven't broke the 1800s mark over here, but it's got to happen sometime. Search enough coins, eventually your luck catches up to you. Nickels are 75% copper, so sometimes the outer layer seems to get damaged. Oh, okay. Willie wants that nickel. Willie will get the nickel, don't worry. Oh, we got another tone one. That one's gold. Solid gold right there. That's $300. Calling it. Just another nickel. It's pretty interesting. It's weird edges I haven't really gotten before. I mean, it looks like gold from here. It's not, but it could be plated, but it more looks like tone. More than likely tone. It was the 54 you just put to the side. Yeah, it's not a bad looking one. It actually looks good. The edge is pretty bright. That's probably what the one you saw. 23. Still checking for these eyes. Haven't found one yet. I'm sure I'll have to... It'll be a couple boxes kind of thing. That one's pretty worn. 53 Philly. 70. There's a 51 Philly. 87, 23. Oh, yeah, 23. Give me that one. 22, 16, 180. Here it is. Some interesting coloring going on. 64 Denver. Another bison. Still have yet to pull a spear out. Can't find it if you don't check it though. 14 Denver 31S, 24 Denver 1909S, VDB are good years and pennies. Food years. Absolutely. Any weight penny is a good penny for me, but obviously some are more equal than others. Much more better. I gotta take a drink here. Now you need to find a 52 Philly. Oh, am I missing that one? You can probably fill out most of a nickel book just with one box. It's those key dates that hold you up. Ooh, no. 67, there's a 23. I'm hungry for some chicken wings, same. Doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. I mean, I already ate tonight, but I could eat more. I got some yogurt in the fridge to have later when we're done here. That's not the right buffalo. How black are your fingertips getting? It's more the back of my... This is where I like rest my fingers. It's not too bad. And then this is... The palm is from spreading them out. It's to be expected. Hands won't stay clean unless you wear gloves doing this, so... Get used to it. Good luck on the rest of the hunt. I'm off to bed. Good night, all. Hey, TPS, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night. We'll see you later. That's a nice 70 Denver. I like that. I like it a lot. $13, 23. 64, 95, 23. Nope. 9, 13, 12. Oh, by the way, if you guys don't mind doing a check for me, what stream quality are you guys getting the stream in? Is it available in 1080? 60 FPS? Because I believe that's what I have it set to maximum. I don't think it's available in 4K. 57 Denver. Just let me know what you guys are getting it. 23 Philly. Because on my test stream, I have it available at 1080p 60 HD, but I don't know if it's HD is activated for the rest of YouTube. That's my next step up, but well, yeah, we'll see. Chicken wings? That sounds good. Absolutely. There's always room for chicken wings. Surprised you don't wear gloves doing this? I just don't have any tight enough that are comfortable, and then your hands just start to sweat. So, like, I would wear rubber gloves, but I guess I could use fabric ones, but my hands get way messier at my day job, so this is nothing compared to that. I have to really clean my hands before the stream. Look at that. Is that supposed to be that close? Seems like a close mint mark. Oh, what is the date I'm supposed to look at for that mint mark that's not in the right spot? I just realized I completely forgot about that one. I haven't been checking it. 52. 81, 82, 41 Philly. But yeah, so my hands get way more messed up anyway during work, so this is light work. 1080p, 1080, 1080. Mine's set to auto 480, 1080. Oh, I lied. 480, 1080p now. Just change it to 1080p, 60 FPS. Okay, so 60 FPS is available. I guess HD probably isn't, though. (2001), 95, and 64, Philadelphia. I've come up with a new idea for when I'm handling coins and need gloves. My son gave me some miniature finger gloves for gaming on my phone. Huh. They only cover 1.5 knuckles, so 3 on each hand. Huh. Hey, that works. I just put a rubber glove on when I'm handling my silver, like bullion. But when it comes to coins, we're dealing with circulated coins here. So, I don't know. But yeah, these are the hot spot, because this is where I rest my hand when I'm doing stuff. And then the other side is the handling part. I don't know. It's a good way to build immunity to literally every disease on the planet, though. But I'll tell you guys, since cornrow hunting, starting in November, I have not gotten sick once from this stuff. So, ooh, here's a San Francisco. 38, 39, come on. 54. Ah. Well, gonna add it to our San Francisco pile at least. Just changed it. Jim says 75 Denver. Okay, thank you guys. I will try to remember to check those. Deborah put it in there too. I saw that. Thank you. I meant to be looking for that. Completely forgot about it. 83. I was introduced to the 2017 and the 2023 Die Clash, so that has been occupying my mind this stream. Would you say 75? Yeah, 75. Thank you, guys. The eagle on the back of the Walking Liberty $half looks sick. I agree. I agree. I had those enders in that that really good silver $half box I had. Man, beautiful ender. Amazing. They aren't in perfect condition, but they're great. My son made me an awesome new icon that I designed, but he accidentally misspelled stacker. Well, at least it was made by someone in the family. What do you guys think about the dog? Because that was the idea I had in my head, and I had someone make it for me, and I think it turned out pretty good. But not sure about the shield nickel doesn't show up too well, so I'm thinking of changing it to something else. It's supposed to be a shield nickel, but the sticker itself is just too small to show that off, so the image gets grainy at this small size. So I either have to have someone design it in a micro size anyway, but then again, any printer won't be able to do it, so it might just have to be a digital one. I like it though. For some reason, when it went through my head to have a sticker made or some kind of logo for the channel, this is what went through my head. It was slightly different than this, but then once the artist, like, they did a great job at going off of my description. They made this just from a description I told them. I didn't, and then I made a few small revisions, but she mostly made it first try. That was pretty much what it looked like. I just made a few small little changes to it until I was happy, but that was it. I remember you being sick as a dog for about 4 weeks. Yeah, but I still streamed, and that was mostly allergies and stuff. I don't think it was from this. What was I sick? Oh, I had COVID again real quick. I don't think that was from this though. Oh, maybe it was, but I would think that if with the amount of coins we have gone through and amount we've touched, and you know, I have very little regard for any kind of personal safety, I feel like I would have been way sicker by now, but been doing good for a while here. I mean, knock on wood, but doing pretty good. 91, 20, 78. I still have to, I'm trying to remember in my head, 75, 75. Check those. So much to check. Oh, 06, 88. Lucky Doge, I like your logo. Thank you. I like it too. I heard about a story where someone completed a DoorDash order, and instead of receiving a normal tip, someone tipped a guy with nickel rolls. I love that. I'd do that. I tip waitresses with $2 bills. Even though my YouTube name is Baby Shark, sharks aren't even my favorite animal. I wouldn't say dogs are my favorite animal either, but I like dogs. I don't have a dog, but I would get a dog. I want a dog named Ruger. There's a 39. That's nice too. Come on, be a double Monticello, would you? You know you wanna. It doesn't wanna. Second 39 of the hunt though. You will take it. Can't you go to the bank and ask for half dollars and pay face value? Yep, you do. I have 2 boxes of $500 of half dollars sitting over there, waiting to go back to the bank. I get them every week. Yep, face value, and you get your chance for silver. If you go on my channel, So Down Up, you will see there's some shorts a little while back of I put shorts up of my half-dollar finds. I don't really make videos of them, but there's 2 shorts up there. Well, there's a couple about the half dollars, but one of them was our big hunt, or our jackpot, our collection dump find, where we found 90% silvers and a ton of 40% silvers. And then there's another short or 2 of small little honeypots we found. Let me see if I can find one. I'll throw a link in the chat there for you. Content, shorts. What we got? Okay, this one. Put that one in the chat. That's, oh, wait. Oh, not that one. Oh, wait. Someone put something else in the chat. That got deleted. Hold on. Nightbot was on that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, Shadow found it. Yeah, Nightbot just got rid of that real quick. Sorry, Shadow. Okay, so that was the big one, and then I found this one. There we go. There's a couple little clips of what we've got for face value. You can find silver ones, yep. I have a couple tubes of them. My bank orders me 4 boxes of halves a week. I have to change banks. This bank, well, not change banks, but change the bank I'm getting the half dollars from, because this bank, I've been getting nothing but heavily searched boxes lately. They are all super heavily marked. Same marks I've seen for months. It's the same guys, so I'm going to try my other bank I have accounts with that's a little bit further away from that one, and see if we get any kind of different, anything different really. Different company, different branch, different town, so hopefully that's different enough to get something new. 81, 2001, 84. Okay, nothing in there. I want a kitten named Goo. Oh, that's a good name. That's a good name. Oldies in here, but still no silver. Struggling. Uphill battle, that's for sure. But can't win them all. We'll see. Still got half the box or so here. 46 Philly. 23 Denver. Denver 61. 12. At least you're getting circulated boxes. I got 30 boxes in a row of 2024 Denver. Hey, remember to check those 2024s for the drop star Kennedys. There's an error on those. I haven't gotten many 2024s, so I can't really check it, but drop star, a star right on the right on the corner of his mouth. There's a star imprint. You can look it up real quick. Just learned about it recently. So if you got a lot to look through, then you might have a good chance of finding one. $20 more rolls to go. A little bit more than that. I think we're at pretty much the halfway point. About 25. $18.94. Oh, that's an 83. I'll see if I can get a picture of that 2024. I'm pretty sure it's 24 Denver. The Kennedys. I believe they're calling it a dropped star error. He's got a star on the corner of his mouth. It's a pretty cool error. I'd love to find one. But I didn't know about it till recently either, so let's see if I can find a picture and I'll pull it up here. Let's look for it real quick. 2024 Kennedy. I think it's called Dropped Star. Oh, I think they might have just found it, like within this week. I remember seeing a little, breaking news thing somewhere. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I don't think there's a lot of information on it yet. I think if you Google 2024 Kennedy $50 drop star, I think there's some. Oh, there's one. Hold on, I think I got a picture here. There's some stuff that comes up right away. Oh yeah, and it's actually officially recognized by PCGS too. That's cool. Here, I found it. Let me bring this up here. Here you go. It's got this star on it down by the corner of his mouth here. And as you can see, PCGS officially considers it a drop star obverse mint error. So I think that's pretty cool. I didn't know about this until very recently, so what's crazy is that you're so focused on each coin that you instantly know what you're looking for. How many rolls of coins do you think you've gone through? Well, we started officially, I officially started coin roll hunting in November of this last year, but that was maybe 1 or 2 boxes of nickels. I found really good stuff in it, but I wasn't streaming. I didn't have a YouTube before then. Then I, at the very end of December, it was like December 29th or 30th, I decided to make a YouTube channel, and in January I decided I was going to start streaming opening boxes and stuff. Since then, I've done thousands upon thousands of nickels. Let's see, there's 2,000 in every box. Man, I wish I kind of kept track of how many boxes I did at least, but I don't remember. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think, but we must be close to 100,000 nickels by now. It's 2,000 nickels a box. We've done at least 2 boxes a week all year. Some weeks we've done 4. We got to be around 75 to 80,000 nickels we've gone through, which would be 50 rolls a box. Yeah, 50 rolls is 2,000, so probably like 2,000 rolls we've gone through. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to take you through that stuff, but a lot. The quick answer is a lot. How much is it worth? I have no idea. I would have to research and find that out. It's pretty new, so I don't know what kind of market is on it. If you put it in eBay, you could see. Gave you an idea. That's an interesting color. It's just tone though. But yeah, once you do this for a little bit, you remember the dates. You don't need a list anymore. But when I'm adding new stuff to my list, my mental list, it takes a little bit for me to remember it. So I'm a learner by repetition. So once I search for a coin long enough, eventually it'll become second nature to just throw it over and check it. So I can flip through these pretty quick, and my brain recognizes when there's a date that I need to pay closer attention to, and I do it. So a good chunk of it is autopilot now, but I do still have to focus from time to time. You'll notice me pause and have a pause in my commentary as I'm thinking or trying to remember something. I've hunted over 762,000 half dollars. He's definitely a half dollar main. Yeah, this guy. That's impressive. It really is. I am nowhere near that much. I have just 1 year of hunting here. Found anything crazy while live? It was that silver half dollar box. I'll show you, but nothing groundbreaking, like no gold or anything like that, but some people have been lucky. But we found Liberty V nickels, we found Indian head pennies, just old stuff, but this tube, like this is all the face value silver I've found this year. These are all 40%. This is a full roll. This is about half a roll. That's all face value silver I bought it for. And then this tube, which is stuck, there we go. This tube has my 90% silver. It was all found for face value. Got a 64 Kennedy in there. Walking Liberty, 1946. Got a Ben Franklin, 1963, 90%. Another Walking, 1945. And we have a 1943, which I think is my nicest one I've found. But, well, the reverse of this 46 is pretty good. But nice looking eagles. But this is my craziest hunt it's in one of those links. I think it's the first one. 17 of these 40%ers and all 5 of these 90s are in that one box. I haven't found a 90%er in another box yet. Just that one collection dump. And we've been slowly filling these tubes with 40%ers, because that's usually what you'll find in those boxes. Then I got a couple rolls of NIFCs that I don't know what to do with yet, so just setting them aside for now. A couple proofs as well, proof $50. There's lots of stuff to find. It just depends on what you want to collect. But I haven't made a ton of money or anything like that. The most valuable thing I've probably found has been some of the dollar notes we've found are worth like, $40-50 on Amazon, on eBay for the interesting serial numbers we've found. Also, pretty rare star note. That one actually might be more. I think that star note is closer to $100. I have a very low printed run star note. I haven't done much research on it yet, though. Most of my research was from Matt, so he's been my go-to guy for just telling me what stuff is worth. Because once we find something, he'll look it up on eBay and get comps for it. So, but we found some cool stuff, but nothing that's worth thousands or anything like that. But we're probably closer to $100. We found $100 finds. But everything, all of my hunting is live now. So if I find it, it'll be live. Well, hey Pickles, how you doing? What's up? All the coin channels are on tonight at the same time? Really? Well, I guess I got some competition, but no, we're just hanging out. We're going through nickel boxes. This is box number 2. Still no silver yet, but we found a buffalo. We're just kind of hanging out, chatting, having a good time. Nothing momentous, but we're just talking about the glory days, the glory days, the good times. Hope you had a good weekend, and here's to a good week. We're going to be around for a bit this week. Plan is to stream, obviously, today. No stream tomorrow night, going to the casino with some friends and family. But we'll be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, most likely on Sunday as well. I have some stuff planned for this weekend, so I usually don't stream on the weekends, but this weekend will be an exception. Don't forget, everybody, this Sunday is Mother's Day. Do something nice for Mom. Or another lady in your life. Color difference in the silver, you can definitely see the difference between 90s and 40s. Oh yeah, 90s are nice and bright white, so nice and white. The 40%, you can definitely see the copper in it, Still all looks good. Silver is silver. Most of the time, if you go get your own boxes, most of the time you'll find 40%ers. A lot of people just miss them, or they don't know that they made 40% silvers. Most people will know what a 90% silver is, but there's always a good... You have a pretty decent chance of averaging a 140% silver per box at least, but some boxes are better than others, some boxes are worse than others. You never really know what you're going to get. Or you might be NC and get brand new boxes every time. But yeah, NC, definitely, I guess, take a crack at checking out your 2024 Denvers. You never know when you'll find that error. I don't know what kind of money they're looking at, but I imagine it's pretty good. It's a pretty cool looking error. Otis is searching a pennies box. Anything good yet, Otis? What are we talking here? Saturday was our Coin Club show. Oh yeah, I remember you told me that. Told me about that. I sold a roll of 90% for $200. Cost me 10. Wow. You sold that generously, didn't you? Very nice of you. But I guess if you only paid $10 for it, then, you know, it's profit. 23. 83. This is one of the worst boxes ever. Oh, gee. That sounds like me when we had that box. I went through 20 rolls, I think. Not a single copper penny. Not one. All new stuff. That was a little bit ago. I mean, now I know about some other errors in the newer stuff, but when I was searching that box, I was mostly looking for copper and wheat pennies and stuff like that, so. $20.21. 83. That's in there. 22, 2017. Oh wait, 2017. Gotta remind myself to check those. That's not one, is it? No, that's just a well-placed scratch. Kind of looks like an eyeball. Is that the thing? I don't think that's it. I'll leave it under there for a second, but someone could tell me. I don't think that's it. But, yeah. Definitely start looking for them. Yeah, let me know if you find any of them. Now that I told you about it, I get your first one. That's how it works. I know the guy and he needs to make something too. That's fair. That's fair. Got a Canadian in here. A couple other oldies. Hey Zurge, how you doing? I just started getting into coin hunting. Hey, welcome to the community. We're a good little bunch most of the time. 61 Denver, 64 Denver. That's a beauty right there. Be a repunch. Nope, definitely not. Not a repunch, but we'll check it again later. But yeah, welcome to the hobby. I just started a couple months ago myself, but you go through enough coins, you catch on quick, so hope you have fun. This one's got glitter on it. The Glitter Jefferson. I gotta send that to Maple as punishment for bringing glitter into my home. He glitter bombed me from Canada. Unintentionally, I'm sure, but you know, still glitter bombed me. 1988 here. Another Canadian. Add it to the line. 18. That's me, nice guy NC. 3 possible double ear 1997 fillies, 5 wheats, and a bunch of corrosive zincs. Well, at least they're possibles. He also bought a roll of 40% and 213 Ike dollars. Okay. Do you have any favorites that you purchased? Wait, don't tell me. Oh, he deleted it. No, I do buy stuff. Favorite thing so far is probably my Black Eagle, though, and I showed that off at a couple times in the stream already, but I can show it off again. It's right next to me. But I don't buy too many coins at shows, I'll be honest with you. Most of my stuff I've been buying have been notes. I'm trying to get into that because I can't really buy it. you can't find these large notes in circulation, so I have to buy them. I won't buy any, red seals or $2 or anything like that. I'll just find them. But stuff like this, I like to buy. I see them as more of an investment. So that's the Black Eagle, and I have a couple other ones behind me here. A couple other large notes. These are older silver certificates. These are 1923s. I have two of these, actually. I thought the serial number on this one was pretty interesting. It's a 4 every other. 54343424. I thought that was pretty cool. These are actually two different ones, too. Two different registers of the Treasury. There's one more to complete this set, so I'm looking forward to finding that. Hopefully for a good deal, because the one more to complete this set is the rarer one, or the more expensive one. I'm hoping to find one that someone doesn't quite know what they have, In 1917, this is just a $1 note. Red stance. They call this a sawhorse note for obvious reasons. So I like these old American bills. They're a lot bigger. Here's a American Star note, small bill. These are the bills we have today. They were a lot bigger back in the day, and I think that sets them apart. But you can't find these anymore. You have to buy them. You can't get them from the banks or anything like that. So, but I think they look really cool. The art style is definitely a lost art. They just look so good. I'm not a big art guy, but I am an art guy when it comes to U.S. history and stuff like that. So this stuff just looks good. And the Black Eagle is definitely my favorite by far. I've been looking for one of these for a long time. It just looks so good. Well, for a long time. For as soon as I started getting interested into currency again. But they don't make them like this anymore. And this one's genuine. It's officialized. It's been graded. Very fine 30. So you know it's legit. I felt comfortable buying it because it's real, so lots of good stuff. I like buying notes, but I won't really go out of my way to buy coins. This is a small one, but this is a 1934, so it's the funny back. These actually they had to change the design. It got criticism because people thought it looked funny. So they didn't make this design for very long. That's a silver certificate. I also have, I threw that on the ground, I have a 5 in silver as well. This is a 1934C. What else do I have back here? A bunch of red seal 2s. Got a couple of these. This is my nicer one. Back in the day, these $2 bills had red seals on them. You can still buy these, or get these from the bank, by the way. All of these 4, I got, and this one had a bite taken out of it, unfortunately. But these 4 I got for face value from the bank. And red seal 2s usually sell for about $10 a piece, around there. Depending on who you get them from and in what condition they're in. This one might sell for a bit more because it's very nice. But yeah, I got these for face value from the bank. Every so often, just go into your bank and ask for a ton of 1s or ask them for whatever 2s they have, and you never know what they'll give you. Never know. All the stuff I have, or at least those 2s and all of my star notes, I just ask the bank for a bunch of bills and I look through them. So that's also something I have to do this week. We gotta get some dollar bills and do another star note hunt. What else we got here? Alright, sorry. I'm talking a lot. Sorry, that was an accident. I shouldn't have bought those cards, but I still have a box left of those. No. I'm just messing with you. I'm just joking. I'm not upset about it at all. Hard to explain glitter on you to the girlfriend? Oh yeah, don't worry, we already had that talk. I had to explain the letters Maple sent me. You ever tried to buy Texas Constitution money before it became part of the Union? I haven't gotten to that point yet, no. Nope, not yet. I have some Confederate stuff, but that's about it in terms of that kind of age. The further you go back, the more expensive stuff gets. So, especially if you get into notes, banknotes, you got to have some money for that. Some aren't bad. I got good deals on those large silver certificates. The Black Eagle I paid about market value for anyway, but the blue silver certificates I got for a little cheaper. The large note variety, and then the small silver certificates, you can get those pretty cheap anywhere. Some people want too much, but you can get them. My bank tellers look out for me. Remember, I'm a nice guy. Yeah, exactly. You gotta have a good relationship with your tellers. It helps a lot. They look for star notes for me too. That's awesome. They just got a pile for you every time you go in. What's up? Hey Jacob, how you doing? One teller sold me a $20 bill star note. It's worth over $1,100. Wow. Wow. It's always nice to have people looking out for you. That's why you bring them flowers and donuts. When I got my silver dump in that $50 box, I brought those tellers donuts. Thank you. 23. I'm gonna toss that one. Don't think that's anything. Recently bought a $2 Red Seal Star Note, uncirculated, worth about $70. That's a good deal. From your tellers, or did you buy it from, aftermarket? Buy it for $2, or did you buy it for 40? 23. Got any more Buffalo nickels? I don't see anyone on screen yet. Yeah, I don't have none others from the one. We found one earlier. We did a date guess on it. It's actually in the book because it was a 1913. I didn't have it yet. Variety 2, 1913. I had a Variety 1, 1913, just not a Variety 2. And we're over halfway done with the second box. Still haven't found another one. Not the best boxes tonight, but hey, you can't get lucky all the time. Did good on some low mintage though. 2024 Philly, 2009 Philly and Denver. Bunch of Canadians. Decent pile of collection finds as well. But nope, just the one Buffalo so far. Kind of hoping to find one more in this box. I'd like to date guess another one. But can't force these things. Usually the way it goes, we get a nice above average box, like the last ones we did. 4 silvers, 3 Buffaloes in one box, or in 2 boxes. And then usually the next one's got to be a little... got to balance it out, you know. 88 Denver Mint Mark, 64. 98, 01, 60, 79, 64 Denver. Republic of Texas currency is very expensive, yeah. I'll definitely get into it at some point, but it's going to be a while. It's going to be a minute. I take my tellers cookies, cake, cupcakes. My daughter owns a bakery. That's nice. You got ammunition for a while. gotta do what you gotta do to keep the tellers happy. You keep them happy, they keep you happy. Because if they're gonna put in a little extra work for you, you gotta make it worth it. Gotta make it worth it. Philly. I just realized I gotta take a drink of water. How do you know if coins are graded correctly? You gotta use your best judgment. If you want them graded officially, it costs a bit of money. You can grade them through PCGS. There's a couple other graders out there, but PCGS is widely regarded as one of the better ones, if not the best one, most reputable. But there's other decent ones out there. The other way, really, you kind of trust the professionals, or you can grade them yourself. They're not going to be, official or considered genuine if you do it yourself, but you can get pretty close. Just as a benchmark, if you don't want to send it out and pay for it to be graded. What happened to that? Go back. There we go. $2 red seal I got from an auction at our coin club meeting. Oh, okay. Paid $32. Is there a place you can take them to, or maybe submit a request online? Yeah, PCGS is where it is. Here you go. PCGS. There you go. Go to their website. They got all sorts of information. And every coin or bill or whatever that's graded through them goes into their database. So you know exactly how many coins out there that are graded by PCGS at every different grading level. So it's a very organized operation. It's pretty impressive actually too. So but yeah, if you want stuff graded professionally, PCGS is the way to go. Just remember, you'll pay for it. But I believe if you sign up... Oh, that's a scratch, okay. When you sign up, you're given like 8 free gradings or 10 free gradings, whatever it is. You can send them in, send 10 or 8 or 10 items, whatever it was, for free, and they'll grade them once you sign up with them. I get my books on Wednesday. We'll see how much I fill up. Lincoln pennies and Jefferson nickels. Nice. We'll see how much you fill up. Hopefully most of it. Got a lot of coins. It's always nice to have them fully organized and in the books, tucked away. I have a lot of books I need to do that too still, but I have a 64 Kennedy 90% silver with heads on both sides. That's got to be big money. Or it's one of those fake ones. I've seen those Morgans, with the heads on both sides. Little fake ones. So once they're contained, they have a serial number you can look up on their website. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Every coin gets their own barcode serial number thing. So once it's graded, it's in their database and everyone can see your coin. It'll also tell you how your coin compares to the other coins that are exactly the same as yours. They'll tell you how many are graded higher, how many are graded lower. So if you found this super rare coin and it's in MS70 condition, right, it's absolutely perfect, and you put it in there, it'll probably just say that yours is the only one of that condition in the world. That's how people know if they have the best coin in the world of that coin, because it's in the website and official. That's why how some people can brag that they have, I have the best condition whatever year Morgan dollar in the world, right? Super low mintage year, rare serial number, or rare mint mark, or whatever it is, right? They can say with confidence, yep, I have it graded, here's the serial number, here's the case, I have it right here. If you look on the website, it's the only one known in existence, right? It's the best one in the world. That's how people can say that. They got a neat operation in there. But just remember, when you send the stuff in, you're kind of at the mercy of their graders, right? I mean, they're trained and they're supposed to be professional, but sometimes the grade isn't what you want. Once that's what they say it is, that's what it is, until you break it out of the case and send it to get regraded or something like that. Their word is kind of final. I mean, again, you can always, if you don't like it and you really think they messed up, you can break it out of the case and send it again and hope for a better grade. It's been known to work on occasion, but there's not usually a lot of wiggle room in their evaluations. Once they decide that's what it is, they do a lot of different checks on it, and it does get graded by multiple people. So thank you for all that. Yeah, no problem. I don't really do any grading myself. I'll just buy stuff that's already graded. Oh, that might be silver. Did we do it? No, it's not. Come on. Why are there always 41s too? What the heck? It's a 41S that looks like silver. You're just messing with me now. I mean, I'll take a 41S, but come on. I recently bought a 1934B $100 bill with a serial number that's higher than the range in the book. It's got everyone stumped. It's not counterfeit. The bank checked it. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. That's a real head scratcher. I hope you can get it figured out, because you might have something even rarer or more valuable than previously expected. You could have a one-of-a-kind thing there. Hope you do. I don't know, can you ask the mint questions, maybe? Surely someone's got to know it. I don't know if the mint themselves would know, but you might have to talk to some numismatists. It's a tough word to say. Numismatists. $20.95. That's on 23. Cheers. Hey, Papa Giorgio. How you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Had a good weekend. We're just here. Got a couple rolls left in this second nickel box. Pretty less than impressive hunt. So, oh well, it happens. I heard PCGS and NGC are going to do more to identify coins they graded, and we'll check to see if they graded it before. Oh, okay. The only way I see them doing that, though, is marking the coin itself somehow, or putting a film on it maybe, or something, but that would... Seems like something they wouldn't really have the right to do, though. You know, damaging someone else's property, especially if it affects the value of the coin to do it. Because the only way I can think of, besides just putting a giant punch in it, right, is you would have, they would put some kind of film over it that shows up under certain situations or whatever, light or temperature. It's the only way I can really think of it, unless because they can't really do a photo scan of it because I guess someone could just ding it up a little bit and send it back, but then they wouldn't really get the grade they want. I don't know. I'm curious to know what their strategy would be to change that up, or to prevent that from happening. I took it to the show and none of the dealers could help me. Wow. Well, hopefully that's a good sign that you're on to something good. Numismatists. Never heard that word. Yeah, me neither until I just spoke it. Pretty sure it's a word, right? I mean, of course it's a word. I just made it. $20, $88.19. There's 23. It sounds like it's a word. I mean, you guys understood what I meant in the context, so therefore it is a successful word. 22, 23 Philly. 2014, 85, 11, 8107. Come on, box. Give us something for the road, would you? Oh. Hey, Papa Giorgio again. Any cool finds tonight? We've been struggling, honestly. We're almost done with this second box. No silver, only one buffalo. The buffalo's in my buffalo book because we had to nicodate it. We did our date guess challenge on it. It was 1913. It's a first year buffalo. Variety 2. I had a variety 1 in my book, but I did not have a variety 2 yet, so that went in the book. Pretty circulated and awful condition, and it had to be nickodated, so it's nothing really crazy condition-wise, but a nice date. 1913 it's back there. What's that now? 112 years old. That's been floating around circulation for 112 years. Pretty fun to think about. Not the oldest coin we found, but it's something. I like first year buffaloes, but that just meant we were one off a victory, V-nickel. I think it is a word. I clicked it on autocorrect. Huh. It sounds like a word, so. I've been struggling this past week to find something cool too. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's just the way it goes. Here's a 42. Philly. Non-silver. 15, there's 23. Numismatic, adjective of or relating to the study or collection of coins, tokens, and paper money, of or relating to currency, monetary, April 1st, 2025. Yeah, numismatic is a word, but I'm pretty sure numismatist is one who studies numismatics, or one who knows a lot about numismatics. Numismatist. There's just a lot of I's in that word. It's tough. Well, I guess it's not, but It's the U's and I's together. Numismatist. And I guess the M doesn't help either. Okay, it's interesting. And 1. $86.78. $16.97. And 20. I gotta find a fix for this chair. It's just so squeaky. It's driving me nuts. Driving me crazy. Really struggling. Take just 1 silver. That's all I want. 1 for the road. That's the real side of coin roll hunting though. Sometimes you strike it big and other times it's just meh. That's what we do on this channel. There's no sugarcoating here. This is just what we get. Oh, that was a 17. I keep forgetting to check those. I got the 23s down. I keep forgetting the 17s. Another one. Nope, nope, nope. Dookie. Another one of those toned ones on the rim. Wow. Torching us. 23. 23. 83. 1884. 2000. Oh, there's 23. The only thing I did find was a 2009 Lincoln Cent presidency, which weighs 3.2 grams. Wow. Yeah, that's a bit heavy. You got a copper one? Does it look copper? That's a head scratcher right there. For Denver. $23. Those are all copper ones, really? I don't think I knew about that. Is it in the red book? Pennies, 2009. I meant like, not copper zinc. Lincoln Bicentennial. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just their lower mintage. So satin finish and proof collector sets of the same composition for the original 1909 cents. 95% copper, 5% tin and zinc. So if you look, This is your presidency one. What was it? A 2009 presidency. The normal one is not copper, but then there's a copper satin 784. And there's the proof copper for each one. Copper satin and then the normal one. So that's cool. That's a really low mintage penny. That's a good find. I haven't even thought about weighing my 2009s to check. I probably should. I should have known that from the book, but that's cool. Only proof 2009 are copper, and Red Book says otherwise. That's a good find, Papa Giorgio, though. I'd say the box is worth it just from that. Because even if it is a $10 one, which, you know, I'm sure it's not MS65, but even if it's a $5 coin, it's worth a good chunk of your box. And another one of those coppery looking ones. I haven't even considered weighing mine. I mean, I have them all separated out. I could go and weigh them all, but didn't even think of it. Didn't even think of it. Good find, though. I think that's pretty good. I wouldn't call it nothing, that's for sure. It's a 19, here's an 83. I mean, I have a couple sitting out here. These are clearly copper-plated zinc, copper-plated zinc, copper-plated zinc. That's not even a negotiation. I mean, maybe the middle one, but that one's just, it's toned. It's not, I don't think that's copper. Well, usually you can, if you pick them up one after the other, you can tell, but I have a scale, I can check them. Some of these are obviously zinc, but, you know, I have a ton of those 2009s I can look through. Pennybacks gave me some crazy nostalgia, especially the cabin. You used to collect them or something? They're cool little designs. There's that other coppery looking one. That one looks better than the other one we found. Never seen nickels wear like that yet. Apparently it's common though. This goes to show you can see a lot of stuff in coins and still not see it all. I got four rolls here left, by the way. This is number 4. We're on the home stretch. $6.89. $64. $49 Philly. That's not clipped, is it? Nope. Dinged. 60 Denver. 23. Not gonna pull a date off that. Not gonna bother. 64. 97. Oh, hey, speaking of 2009s, there's your low mintage nickel right there. 09 Philly. At least we're finding those. That's the second Philly. 64 Denver. All right, roll number 3. Something good on the end probably here, but come on, one silver. Where you at? Last few chances. Nope, doesn't look like it. Let's see, one on the end. It's Denver. 40 Denver. I'll take it. 23. 2006. 84, 80, 64 Philly, 1695. Haven't seen that cabin tail in years. Yeah, when you only get change every so often on a day-to-day basis, you probably don't really see them, but I see them all the time doing the, searching boxes and stuff. 2010. It's not painted, it's something else. 61. Alright, last 2. Second to last right here. Hopefully we got a good lucky last bonus here. Probably not in this roll, unless there's a 50 Denver in here. 23. Another one. Bison. I haven't seen a lot of these this hunt. Just realized, usually I pick more of those out. Haven't been missing them. It's kind of hard to miss. 23, and I saw that 17. I'm going to go back for that. Keep forgetting the 17s. Not pretty. 22, another 23. That was a 17. I keep throwing them away. I'm learning. 75, that's the one you gotta look at the mint mark on. There was some other kind of other things going on with this, but all those letters are like touching the rim. Hmm. 64 Denver. 20, 21, 85. 17. Find something grand, we're trying. WB, hey, how you doing? Is it 2023 Philly you're looking at? Yep, 2023 Philly and 2017 Philly for those, that die clash. 2023s I got down, the 2017s I'm trying to imprint into my memory to check, so. Alright, here's the last roll. This is the 100th roll of the night. Lucky last, let's see. Come on. No silver edges. Hopefully a buffalo edge. Doesn't look like it. But we'll see what's in here. We'll take a look. So no silver for the hunt, unless one sneaks up on us in here, but Usually you can tell by the color. I've had one sneak up on me before that didn't look, the color wasn't right. Here's a 23. $29, $22, $85, $20, $23. A 2009 Professional Life Cent in MS67 is worth $360. Wow. The copper one or the or just anything? Goes to show even the new coins are worth money. 88, 88, 77. Here's an 83. Check for another die clash down here. Not quite. 1696. 1940. It's Philadelphia. 23 Denver. It's got to be Philly. 84 Philly. And 2002 Philly. No cigar. Wait. Oh, no. Box is empty. Alright, well, looks like our second date guess is going to be on that Canadian I've been saving. A few less people in here, so maybe whoever's sticking around, you might get a shot to take something home. Here's the deal, though. Well, no, never mind. I won't say that. Can't believe it's been 4 hours already. Oh, boy, I can. It's been a long night, but I'll give you guys one last chance to walk away with something fun. Ooh, damn it, I just showed it though. Alright, never mind. Don't worry, I'll do extra date guesses later this week. That's what I'll do. I just ruined that one. Well, let me see. Actually, you know what? I could just pick something random off my desk for a date guess. That was in 1985. I'm stupid, I flipped that over. Should I have you guys guess a proof? Let's see. Let me give you guys some choices. How about this? I got a plan here. Whoops. That didn't show up on camera, did it? No. Or here we go. Last two numbers on a star note. I can do that too. Alright, hey, here. I got proof nickel. We have a quarter here, a dime, and another dime. I'm sure you guys recognize these reverses. So it's between these. How can I do the last two on a star note? Ooh, that would be interesting because you kind of have to guess both of them. That's a lot of guesses. But I guess I guess only guessing the last number would be too much, or would be too easy. There's only 10 guesses. Last two could be cool. You know what, Otis? I'll consider that at some point. I gotta find out a good way to do that. But that's a good idea. Which one do you guys want to guess? Here, give you choices. Keep them. I'm keeping them. I'm gonna keep them. They're not for you. You're just gonna guess the date. Whoops, hold on. And, oh, I can't spell. Wow. Alright. There's your poll. Dime 1, dime 2, quarter, nickel. Which one do you guys want to guess? I think the proof nickel will be pretty fun, but it's fine. Whatever one we don't guess tonight, I'll make you guys guess another time. Your show. No, I like the idea though. I'm gonna find out a way to do serial number guessing. That might be fun. I like that. Yeah, I bet you I can figure out a good way to do that. Guess for what? Oh, we're doing a date guess. Oh, are you not here for the first one? So we have a little challenge we do here to give out little prizes of your choice. You'll have to guess the date of whichever one of these coins wins the poll. And if you are the closest to the date, or dead nuts on, then you get to pick a little prize out and I'll mail it out to you. I have silver certificates, some proof coins, just some little stuff. It's nothing crazy, but just a little incentive for people to stick around and take some guesses. Alright, so I have a tie between dime 1 and the nickel. I'm going to end the poll and redo it between those. Guess so. The dime 1 is a mercury dime. Or proof nickel. There you go. Here's your second try. I think the nickel would be cool. It would be fun. I haven't had you guys guess a proof yet. Tie, yeah. Well, here's the tiebreaker. Hey, John Chum, how you doing? You popped in right at the end of the stream. We're gonna guess the date on some stuff here. So I'll put these aside. I won't reveal the dates in case we do them another time. Got 9 votes in here. It's looking like people want the mercury dime. Give you guys a couple more seconds. What dates did the mercury dime come out? This might be an easy one. Good thing there's not a lot of people in here. Come on, get to the dimes. There we go. Mercury's 1916 to 1945. Okay, so there's some guess. There's some room there. All right. Looks like the mercury dime is going to win. I will end the poll. Mercury dime is what we'll do, and I will save the proof nickel for another time. I might force you guys to guess that later this week because I'm curious to see that one. All right, here's the dime, and I'll bring it closer to the camera. So here's the rules, just again for anyone just joining in, or if this is your first time guessing. Any guesses put in before I put my message in the chat do not count. Okay. So after you see my message go in the chat from Lucky Luke Coins, you are free to put your guess in. It's the closest person to the date without going over takes the win. If you're dead nuts on, you win automatically. Only one person can have each guess, so it's whoever guessed it first takes it, all right? And it's not based on the order that you see it in yours, based on, internet speeds and stuff like that. It's the order they show up in my control room. So I will let you know if you guys double guessed, and I'll ask the person who guessed second to change their guess, okay? That's the rule. Here is your mercury dime. is a Philadelphia mint mark, and you can look at the wear on this and make a decision on what you think the date is. Once you see the message in the chat, you are free to guess. Good luck. I know there's going to be a lot of repeats here in the beginning because there's not a lot of dates to pick from. But I got two 1944s. Papa Giorgio, I'm sorry, but Matt took that one. NC saw that he matched Deborah already. Thank you for doing that, NC. $43. So yeah, Papa Giorgio, take another crack at it. I'm gonna just delete your message there since you came right after Matt there. 1939. There you go. Oops. Don't bump the camera. Run under the microscope a little bit. Always like these designs. It's even better that they're silver. Looks good. Looks real good. Alright, I'm going to close it up here since we have only a few people in here. Keep it exclusive, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got most people in here to guess though, so. Alright. Let's see, no repeats. Let's see who won it. Oh, wow. Alright, here we are. Flipping it over. Someone's dead on. Congratulations. John Chum. Good time to join the stream, huh? Good job. 1942, Philadelphia. Mercury Dime. Winged Liberty. That's beautiful. Did a good job, John. This one is it's going to have to be a Silvertificate exclusive, though. So I'm going to take these out. Yeah, that one's okay. I'm just going to grab a couple here. I'll let you pick between a few of them. Nothing crazy, just a quick one. Silvertificate exclusive. I got 3 of them here in circulated condition. Take your pick. And I'll mail them out to you when it's convenient. Got some folded corner, but yeah, they are circulated, so they're not going to be perfect, but it's a quick little kickback for you. Congratulations. I was here earlier, then watched hockey. Oh, okay. You were lurking a little bit. Thank you. Congratulations. 1, 2, 3, top to bottom. Let me know which one you want, and I'll mail it out to you. Oh, John, did you get the other envelope I sent out yet? A couple people today have gotten theirs. If it's not today, then you might get it tomorrow. But there is one headed your way. Do you have any die clashes you can show? I actually don't. I'm still looking for my first die clash. I just learned about them not long ago, so I've been checking them in nickels and pennies, but haven't found one yet. Oh, and quarters. Nickels and quarters mostly. But we're working on it. But hang around for a couple streams, and I'm sure we'll get one on camera, because all of my hunting happens on camera. Top one, please. You got it. 57A, silver certificate. Definitely circulated. Seen some action, but hey, it's free. Good job, John. If it was a wider date range, I'd throw more prizes out there, but you keep it tight here. Alright, I'll get that mailed out to you. So congratulations, John Chum, and then congratulations to Maple earlier, winning the other date guess challenge. Winning himself a... What did you pick, Maple? Oh yeah, you picked the V-Nickel. Congratulations on that. So, John Chum walks away with a silver certificate. Maple walked away with this 1907 Liberty V nickel. Good job, guys. Good job. So I'll send those out when I can. Maple, yours might take a little bit while longer to send out. I might wait and see if you win a few more things if you don't mind, but it will get out to you at some point here. But you should be getting my first package soon anyway. I like watching hockey. It's the only sport you can commit assault and get away with it. Exactly. That's why I like going to hockey games. All of my die clashes were dimes and nickels? Really? What kind of dimes have die clashes? I'm sure there's a lot, but I don't know much about dimes. I hunt dimes from time to time, but just for silver, so... Have you been lucky enough to get a box of new 2024 nickels? No. No full boxes. We've gotten plenty of, what do you call it? Plenty of 2024s. I mean, this is a Philly right here, but, and I have a couple Denvers in this tube. We've been picking them out pretty steadily. And 2024 Philly, you got plenty of those, but no full boxes yet. I haven't gotten a full box of anything yet. Nothing. So, I don't know. Wait, that's cool. Yeah, no, I'll see. Just because it costs a little bit more to send yours, so. Actually, you know what? I might just send it anyway because it should be, if I keep the weight down, it might be better, but it'll get to you. It'll get to you. Oh, wait, John, you're in Canada too, aren't you? You were the other one I sent to Canada. Yours should be coming soon, too. That's probably why you haven't gotten yours yet. Those bills are too nice. Oh, I got a lot of them, so... These little silver certificates, the small note ones, in circulated condition, they're pretty affordable. So, especially, they're not in great shape, but... I have a couple nice ones, but these are pretty common. You can pick these up at a relatively affordable rate. So you can find them on all the Rosies, typically 2010 to 2019. Oh, okay. What 2024 nickels should we be looking out for? Any 2024. They're both low mintage. Modern low mintage. 24 Denver, technically speaking, I believe, is lower mintage than the Philly, but they're both, they're both low mintage. And I think they're, WB is saying it, all under 40 million. Also, don't forget 2009s, same mintage. Well, I think they're lower. These are about 32 million. So, definitely pick out 2009s as well. The 2024s, I believe, gone are the days where people were selling them for $5 a piece, but they're worth a few dollars in nicer shape. Same with the 2009s. People are still paying a few dollars for these as a set. So, we got this one too. 2 Phillies and a Denver today on the 2009. So good 2009 2024 box, good Canadian box, but only the 1 Buffalo and no silver in 2 boxes. Tough. Considering our last nickel box hunt, those 2 boxes, we had averaged 2 silver per box. We got 4. Kind of hurts a little bit, but hey, it's corn roll hunting. It's a gamble every time. You never know. So... the nice thing is you can take all your coins back to the bank and try again, so you never really lose. It's just your time. You're in Canada. Okay, yeah. No, I did send yours out. I was trying to remember if that was you or not, but yours might take a little longer along with Maples, but people are starting to get theirs. About half the people got them today. The other half should get them tomorrow. Let me just check my delivery on that thing I'm supposed to get, see if it's supposed to be here or if it is here. Still says arrives today. I'm gonna have to put a complaint in because it came in late. It says arrives today, but it also says it's still in New Jersey, so I doubt doubt it's coming today. 2009, Denver or Philly, both. It's the same thing as 2024. They're both low mintage. Anything that says 2009 on it for nickels is low mintage. Other coins, not so much. Quarters aren't really in 2009. Same thing with 2024. There's plenty of quarters in 2024. It's just the nickels in 2024 and 2009 that were low mintage. I guess one could argue, I believe that the 2009 penny was low mintage, but it's not really. Let me see the red book here for 2009. I don't, maybe you can't argue, but no, because across all the designs, it's about the same mintage anyway as the other ones. They made over 1 billion of them, or probably 2 billion total 2009s, so, of varying varieties. It's called hunting for a reason. Yeah, exactly. It's a gamble. You never know. You're gambling. You're not gambling much. It's not high stakes. It's really you're just gambling your time. That's it. But I was gonna do it anyway, and I spend the time with you guys, so I don't mind doing it. Maple can walk it over to him. That'll be quite the hike. Awesome stream as always. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. For a while, the mint site was showing 2024 Philly at like 79 million, but then reduced to 36 million. Prices on eBay have not caught on yet, though. Yeah. People are still a little hooked on the 2024 Denver. That craze is dying down. It's not as extreme as it used to be. A few months ago, people were, thousands of dollars for a 2024 Denver box. Thousands for $100 box. I get it. They're all brand new 2024 Denver mint state, but still. I'm glad you told me about the 2024. I literally have 2 of them in my car. Hey, nice. Are they Denvers? I think, comparatively speaking, technically the Denvers are worth just a slight bit more because of that initial craze. It's going to be stuck in people's heads that the 2024 Denver is worth more money. That's how the human psyche works, right? But the 2024 Philly still has value because it's a low mintage modern coin. So when you see them, pick them out. I'm actually about to go outside and look. Let us know if we're still here. I'm wrapping it up here, though, so you might have to tell me Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. It's getting warmer here, but you guys are welcome to hang around and chat for a bit longer, but I'm going to call it a night here. I got to get up for work tomorrow. I got to wash my hand and put a little bit more food in me before I hit the hay. So it's nice hanging out with you guys, though. I hope you guys had fun. It was a fun stream. We had almost 300 people stop in and visit this stream, which is amazing. Thank you, guys. 25 likes. Really appreciate that. Numbers we haven't quite seen yet, so I appreciate you guys, and I hope to see you later this week. I'll try to have the stream scheduled when I know when they're happening, and so pay attention to the channel, turn the notifications on, subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll catch you guys later this week. All right, take care.